Hello, everyone. Welcome to the start of the Mondays. Beginning of the week time. Stream is live unless you're watching a recording, in which case it's not live, but maybe it still is. Today we're going to be jumping back into Starsector again. I've lost count of how many streams on it this is, but we're getting close to the end. Possibly deciding that today. So, could be a short stream. Shorter. I should say, you may already consider the stream short. I don't know. Okay, I kind of just want to poke around, see what we can do. I don't usually consider Starsector done until I've got some ships being printed. That's like my general goal. I want to be able to have a ship works. I want to have them printing ships. I want to have like some of my own fleets flying around and be like, whoa, look at these guys. They're so cool. They can defend against basic pirates. So I'd like to get to that point, if possible. But it's also difficult because of the state of the universe in this save. So it might just be banging your head against the wall. I think if I could do it over again, well, I wouldn't do it differently necessarily, but I think on the next time I come back to Starsector, it's going to be like, add at least a few other factions in there. And I think I would tweak a number of the like individual Nexerelin settings in order to make the game last a bit longer. Namely, I would probably extend the amount of time in between sort of diplomatic events. I think it's like 20-day cooldown right now. It's too short. I'd probably increase that to like 30 to 40 days. Maybe just double it, do 40-day diplomatic events. So that things can kind of take a little bit longer to gestate. And then I know a number of people also use a feature in the setting tweaks where you can sort of prevent war in your save for X amount of days. Like no faction will declare war on any other faction for like a certain amount of time. So that would probably be like the main one. And then leave everything else the same, including like their ability to declare war on the players. Because I don't mind having to deal with like, I don't know, we're kind of in a weird spot right now. What's up? Where I don't like having the diplomatic actions off because I don't think that they'll ever declare war on me again. So I'm sort of just like here in my own weird bubble of protected immunity. Which is not a clean solution to my problems. What I'm saying is, I need to take up development on my own fork of Nexerelin. Just kidding. I don't know how to code anything. Well, what's up, arrivers? Thank you for the beginning of stream subs. Hello, Finksy Links. Thank you for 13 months. I appreciate the baker's dozen of subs. Thanks for jumping in for another one. But yeah, we're just gonna play, kick some sand around in here. In the sandbox. See what happens. Might be gonna be a shorter stream, I think. But I wanted to get something in for Monday. I really wanted to be lazy and not do anything. But here I am. Playing, I had to force myself to play video games. Isn't that sad? I'm just kidding. It's not, the games are fun. It's just, I want to be on the couch, man. I don't want to sit in an office on a PC. That's just old. I think everyone, you'll all hit that age at some point. You just might not be there yet. Where the couch is the deciding factor in what kind of game you feel like playing. There might be like my game of the year on PC, but if I can't play it on the couch, then maybe I don't finish it. Crimson Desert. And maybe I just never played again, you know? That's the line. Okay, let's unmute this. Hop in this. Here's the thing, right? Do we allow the diplomacy? Player faction has diplomacy events, but just make it like much longer. The max is 60. I don't know. Here's the thing, if the Persian League declares war on me, do I just lose? I just don't like having immunity. I don't like them not being able to do anything to me and I'm just left to my own devices. I guess that's fine, but it just feels weird. It's easier than ever to play games on PC from a couch. That's actually not true. It was easier before they discontinued Steam Link. Like a couple years, like a year or two ago. Then it was a little easier than now. So I don't think it's easier than ever. Might be hyperbole. What's up, Shy Wolf? Hello, Danny Donuts, Wasuji, Arctic Pepper, Communal. What's up? I extended the amount of time invasions begin to happen and increased slightly the time between invasions, and that seemed to help. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking for a future play. When I was, really, we never finished Baldur's Gate 3, which I still regret. But when we were playing Baldur's Gate 3, what I was doing was unhooking the PC tower from all of its cables, carrying the entire tower into our TV room, and then hooking it up to the TV and the power in there, and then using a like wireless. I was using like a USB extender so that the wireless dongle could hook in closer to where I was sitting, so that like a wireless mouse and keyboard could reach. So I definitely did that for a while. It was a pain in the ass. Then I got tired of it because my PC tower spits out some heat and it was getting too toasty. Computers in Las Vegas, not a match made in heaven. It's already warm. And these are just heat machines. PC gaming is just easier somewhere where it's colder year round. That's just true. You get like a personal heater in the office or in the room with you at all times. It's great. 2 functions in one. All right, what should I do? Should I just leave this off or leave it on? We need chat-backed opinions right now. I live in Australia and there's games I don't play unless it's winter. I think that's very understandable. I've observed to Alice yesterday, I was like, I'm pretty sure that the Diablo expansions that come out in the fall and winter are more fun. It has nothing to do with like the quality of the game. It's just weather's good, you know? That's reason enough. It's overheating my PlayStation and the gaming laptop. Putting too much heat out, so the expansions during the winter is automatically better. If I click true, we are definitely going to be at war immediately. I'll just leave it on false. I'll just leave it alone. So I can actually, like, I've already got my own crises to deal with. We've got the pirate crisis. We've got the Luddic crisis. Crisis meter is going up, which is bad. And then there will be pirate raids on my star systems, and we're trying to deal with that now. What was the name of this save? Destroy pirates, settle pandemonium. Okay. You got it. That means action straight away, right from the get-go. We have Marines now, don't we? Hold up. Don't get in too much of a rush. I have Marines. I'm bringing them around on these this poorly named ship because I don't like the ISS designator. Technically, we should be the nude. The Al Dente faction. That should be our designator. I don't know what it stands for. What would NOOD stand for? You figure that out while I figure out this is going to be the... It's the Agapinor? I don't like saying that. This is going to be the nude... The Monkey Sea? But which one's... And this is going to be... The nude Monkey Do. Because this one's invisible. It's like a phase field invisible, but they get the job done. Why are those going to be the only ships with the nude keyword? I'm not going to rename all these. I'm too lazy. We're just going to have to imagine that they've got the correct designation. Anyway, the point is I've got a couple of troop transports. These are special ships designed to hold Marines, which we should have at least a couple hundred Marines at this point. Each of them comes fitted with a bespoke ground support system, which assist in ground ops. So what these do is basically give you a buff for doing raids on stations and planets, increasing your effectiveness. So if you have these in your fleet, they can be kind of expensive in terms of, like, I think the maintenance on this one's almost 6 supplies a month. But what they do is they give you support. So if I say I'm at this pirate station right here, and I can consider planetary options before I destroy it, before I engage it, I can launch a raid against the harbor. And if we take a look at the raid strength, we got 400 Marines on board. That's a lot of Marines, actually, when you think about it. They've just been sitting around, picked up, hired from stations around the sector. And because of our transport ships, specifically with the ground support packages, it's almost like we have an extra 300 Marines on board just because they're going to have ground support. But I think it's a really cool mechanic. I've always enjoyed that. Their ground defense strength is only 56, which is basically nothing. Their stability is really low because it's a pirate station. They have a military base and an orbital station, which is giving them a projected rate effectiveness of 93%. So, if we were to try and acquire valuables, we could take a look and see what they've got and the relative danger of acquiring each resource. Sometimes this is worth it, sometimes it's not worth it. It kind of depends on the station, but you can do this on different stations, not necessarily pirate ones, to create shortages of resources. So, for example, what some people do, which I think is a little too sort of fail RP for me, is they will sell a bunch of resources, either one of two things. They'll either sell a bunch of resources to a station, creating a surplus there, then send the Marines in and steal those resources back after they've already been paid for it. Or the inverse, where you do the raid, create a shortage of something, which drives up the price, then sell that thing and make money that way. after the dust settles, because you know they don't really want to do business with you after you raid them, of course. But it's not in and of itself an act of war to raid, I'm pretty sure. Though it's been a while since I did it. So over here, we've kind of got their general quantities. They actually got ship equipment here, but it's extremely dangerous to take. So I usually will try to go for something less dangerous, but they don't really have anything good. So hypothetically, we could steal like 10,000 credits worth of food. It's not worth very much. It would create a shortage and have minimal casualties. Right? So they don't really have anything that I think is even worth raiding. I'm just kind of refreshing my memory with the interface here. So if I did 5 to ship equipment, ship weapons, fighter LPCs, and hull mod specs. Yeah, I'm just gonna save my Marines because I don't want them to die. But I might go to some other stations that are a little juicier. This is kind of a temporary pirate station that showed up just to harass our local planets nearby. So they're not going to have anything good anyway. They're not like an existing company. So since this is a station, I would like to send enough of the big boy fleets. I can't remember if I deploy both battle carriers for this. Let's just go Meatloaf, Dominator, because Meatloaf has the shield. Get all of our cruiser levels. I'd say the Hammerhead's good, point defense, and the fighters. I'm not 100% on whether I want to send in the frigates at all. So we're gonna leave those out. And then get the Enforcer Destroyer. I'm gonna fly the Dominator right here because it doesn't have shields and it's been fun to fly. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. Just donk, 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 donk. And then get the other Enforcer to go with the Meatloaf. Then get the 2 sort of carriers together. Have them chill in the back with a task force marker, and then we are good to go. Get in there, get some action right at the start of the stream. Hecklin Sea Otter, thank you for 51 months of sub also. How's it going, Sea Otter? Hope you're having a nice start to your week. War of the World's also gifting a sub to Okim Rabu. I did my best. Oh, look at these fighters. Look at these fighters. They don't stand a chance. I honestly can't believe that this ship exists and is not modded. I'm still like a little beside myself that it somehow made it into vanilla. I will say, I think personally in all my time with Starsector that the Anubis is the most blatantly overpowered looking ship that I've ever seen added to the game. I think. And it's kind of not close. Okay, I'm flanking around the side here. I'm gonna start rotating left away from the rotation. We don't want to get hit by that side. See the other side right there? This is the lighter side with all the support missiles, much easier to deal with. I want to shoot that. If I get hit by all this side, I'm probably dead. So I'm just gonna try and hang back. Bald Eagle also here, smiling at chat. Thanks for the prime, Bald Eagle. And dropping another one. Seattle says, every time you play this, it brings me back. I finally downloaded one of the mod managers. Yeah, that's a good one to get organized with. From what I remember of the dev blog, the Paladin wasn't getting a lot of use, so they designed the Anubis around the Paladin. That's fine, but 3 Paladins is crazy, man. If you just did a couple of, like, ship simulations, you would see, maybe 3 Paladins plus the ability to literally slow down time and have them fire even faster and stack extra magazines in them is a bit broken. I don't know. It just seems I just do a couple of ship tests and I'm like, that seems broken OP. But what do I know? I feel like the volume's louder. Turn it down a little bit. All right, it's coming back around, so I'm gonna back up. Send a couple of suppressions. Actually, it seems like we're keeping its flux kind of low. A lot of my shots are getting intercepted by this one piece of floating molten debris, unfortunately. Which will eventually get destroyed, I think, but they're getting like some free shielding. All right, we've almost worked this side down. Look how toasty the other side is up there. It's like flickering red. The Griffin really just needs a different pilot. I need to figure out how to get a less aggressive pilot in this Griffin. We need to go to a steady pilot somehow, but I don't think I have one that fits the Griffin's design properties. Because you'll notice that the missile ship is always the closest out of everybody, which is not really what you want. Okay, I'm starting to take a little hull damage, but so are they. Station destroyed. The sector... Oh, there's still an enemy vessel. Not for long. But still, they were there. 20 crew and no Marines were lost in the last engagement. Rest in peace, those 20 brave souls sacrificed themselves for the sector's security. Take out this pirate station. And then I'm gonna salvage the wreckage. Try to get some more supplies out. Okay. That's a minus 40 to the colony crisis. So we've taken some of the heat off. But it's still, there's still some problems. You know, we took out, these are the 3 pirate fleets that we took out in our systems, reducing the crisis severity, and that's the pirate base we just took out. So I'm trying to, like, our capital's in medium danger because the Knights of Lud are interested in it now, the pirates are interested, and the Pathers are interested in it, so. Like, we're probably gonna have to go negotiate with the Ludic Church. And then the Pathers are just going to hate us no matter what, because we've got, quote, advanced technology. We're not even using AI cores. And then large and less stable colonies attract more pirates. We just recently took down the stability of our capital. I don't know why it's at 4. I think the active Pather cells. Oh, they were sleepers. Now they're active. They are engaged in planning acts of terror and industrial sabotage, but are unlikely to carry them off unless the overall, there's a typo there, missing an L. Send it back. Level of hostile activity in the system provides sufficient cover. The cells also provide intel to Pather fleets operating in system. The Pather base at Belico star system is providing support. If the base is destroyed, it'll take some time to organize support from another base. Okay, the Belico star system. I don't know where that is. I'm surprised there's not like a search box in here where you can just type a couple letters in and it comes up with the right star system instead of doing the old-fashioned kind of sort by alphabet and scroll. Bellico's 20 light years away, which is pretty far, to be honest. Well, I was gonna go try and settle a system, so maybe we go settle the system and then go deal with the Bellico star. So let's handle that first. How we doing on supplies? 20, plenty of supplies. Okay. The issue is money. The issue is money. We're gonna break this for salvage. Take out the pirate infrastructure that's here. These little arrays and sensors that they have set up in the system. I'm not sure if it actually matters, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. We are about to find out how much money we are losing per month. Arathon, thank you for 80 months of sub. What's up? 80 months have flown by. They keep going faster and faster, it seems. But thank you for subscribing again. Honestly, don't remember what I was gonna settle here. It was gonna be one of these very hot, yeah, no, that's cold. Cold is fine though. Or is it? I think it was gonna be this extreme heat spot right here. Cold is for cryo. Why does it say connecting to chat? Am I connected to chat? Arathon, thank you for 80 months. Am I internet? Welcome to the chat room, huh? Cox, are you good? And also, what's up, Geppetto? Thank you for a 2-month sub. Glad to have you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Mine did that earlier. Just happened to me too. Huh. Interesting. The reason we're looking for extreme heat is primarily because of the cryo-arithmetic engine. It wants extreme heat. It violates the second law of thermodynamics by getting colder instead of hotter while performing computations. So because it gets colder, it wants something extremely hot as a reverse heat sink. A cold sink, if you will. A massive planet-wide network of tendrils ending in heat sinks, I guess they still call them heat sinks, extrudes itself using heat to fuel growth and continued computation. The hotter the planet's surface, the more effective its computation engine. The unrivaled processing capacity is a boon to logistical and strategic planning. Increases the fleet size launched by this colony by 100% for worlds with extreme heat. It's pretty sweet. I like it a lot. And the other thing is that Pandemonium is good for other reasons because It has a couple like arid, it has a couple spots that other colonies would look good, potentially. So it's got options. Okay, so monthly expenses right now are 66K, which is lower than historical highs, but still rough. Angel hair is not profitable. That's the main issue right now. It's because of that dang hazard pay. It actually could be making 20K credits a month instead of negative 14. So that's a 34,000 credit swing. Fuel production is costing 15.8K and only making 10.1K. So this was not my finest work. But it's a tough planet. I genuinely think if we can get this other planet set up and the exports flow from there to here, then we start making big money. Our capital is very profitable now. Tortolon is making 62 grand a month, and that's with a little hazard pay, so it could be 5K more. Growth at 4% a month. It's pretty big. It is missing a significant amount of supplies. Must be in range of a comm relay. Yes, I know. Okay, so recent incoming shipments have been lost. So we are just not making supplies. We can eventually make our own supplies with heavy industry, which is exactly kind of like what I'm trying to set up. The problem is I don't think 500 grand is enough to really get the ball moving here. So we're gonna have to figure out how to make invasion, angel hair, faction, hegemony. What? Are we at war? I didn't think we were at war. They're not an enemy, so how are they able to invade me when we are not at war? Is that just a normal thing that happens? Or did I break something? Is it because of the Pathers? Active Ludic path cells? Might have broken because they're negative 75. I don't even know why they're negative 75. They're vengeful. How am I chill with the Persian League but not the hegemony? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go try and smooth that over somehow. I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna be able to support life on this world with this little amount of money, but I'm gonna get rid of 1,000 crew. That'll save me a little bit in monthly expenses. 100 heavy machinery is gonna get consumed in 200 supplies in order to go down to Belphegor, which is extreme heat. There's no atmosphere there, so good luck to all the colonists and just some regular abundant ore, and that's it. All right, this is going to be... What is this going to be? This is going to be the Rav... The Ravioli. Set it up. Extremely hot ravioli. This is not going to be good. Negative 8% growth, and I could pay 20K credit, 23,000 credits a month for hazard pay to get some growth. So do I even, why did I even set this up? All right, it's been claimed. Oop, while we're here. We're gonna leave the arithmetic engine in storage. The refining. and the synchrotron core in storage. All those are going to stay in storage. Because they're supposed to be there. Growth, admin unlocked, faction size 12, bonus admins 1, next admin is size 25. Oh, that's cool. So I have too many colonies under my personal control right now, so we're getting a management penalty. Okay, if I'm getting a management penalty, then we just want to take our new colony. I'm already paying McPherson 20K a month. So I could fire them if push comes to shove to save money, to not go broke. But we're gonna assign them to govern Ravioli in my absence to take the debuff away. We can only govern 2 places without incurring that penalty. So there's a Persian League blockade that is still supposedly en route to to Libertas. Are they not allies? Did they break up? Persian League and the Hegemony are no longer allies? They're known enemies with each other? Wow. So, it's the Ludic Church and the Persian League only now. Hegemony's alone by themselves. Interesting. The invasion is currently being planned at Sun Wukong. The invasion force should begin assembling in 13 days. Hold up. Okay. What do I do? How do I stop them from invading and not run out of fuel? Oh, wow. Hang on. This is beautiful. Look at this. Look at this beautiful little wormhole. It's not a wormhole. Look at this beautiful little slipstream that literally goes basically all the way down. And then has a little break. And then picks up again. Yeah, this is amazing slipstream that goes exactly where I want it to go. When the slipstreams work, they work. Okay, I went a little too far. I got a little carried away. I was having too much fun. They haven't even begun assembling yet, is the thing. So if I just like head out, I might be able to stop them. Invasion, Aita, that's Persian League, Hegemony, not my problem. Yeah, we are burning some fuel. We are burning a lot of fuel. Spaceport at Ravioli, construction completed. That's great and all. I can't afford really to build anything else because we are broke. The Megaport's 300 grand. Technically, this is making an income somehow. I don't know how this is making an income. I'm just gonna build a way station. It's only 100K. Gives them a little bit of, what do you call it? Accessibility. And then while we're over here, we need to handle the Pather cells. But the hegemony threat is a larger problem. Have they headed out? They're currently traveling to the Beta Grandusa star system. Did I miss them? I'm turning my transponder on. It might be this fleet right in front of me. That is them right there. Found them. They're just now leaving Sun Wukong. And they're fighting the Persian League fast picket. Oh my God, I'm coming in. The enemy of my enemy is my friend? Question mark? This hegemony fleet is sad, man. They must not have a good shipbuilder at all. Look at all these D-mods. We don't need much to send in support. Are we just chasing them? Oh, they're retreating. Okay. Well. I know they have at least a Dominator, so I don't want to, like, completely underestimate it. They have a handful of fighters. Try and cap both of those points real quick. I'll fly the Dominator. I don't know how many of them we're actually going to be able to catch. TBD. Wow, they're already like halfway away. How are these drams all the way at the top, tippy top of the map? What the heck? Kill those guys. They're going fast. Got some friendly Sunders here. Where are the rest of my missiles? Okay, some of them are somehow able to retreat. I want to engage and engage right there. Yeah, I don't know how they're retreating so damn fast, but I can at least cripple. We got to go Dominator v Dominator. They got a similar Dominator to us, but they're surrounded, so I don't think they're going to have too much fun here. They are, however, just gonna take this Persian League Sunder down. This is why I don't like Sunders, by the way. All right, I think all of the big threats are gone. Take that to a kill order, and then we want to engage the Grendel, if possible. I'm gonna try and catch up some distance here. Though we gotta run through this nebula, which is gonna slow us down until we get another burn drive. Watch out! Watch out! Get out of the way! Stupid Persian League. I got places to be, man. Why is my Omen like half dead? And the Grendel got away. Cowards. But we took down like a pretty good chunk of their fleet. Yeah, pretty good chunk. You guys want a Prometheus super tanker? A second one? Do we do? I mean, do we kind of need one a little bit? The maintenance and the fuel costs are just so high, but get another Atlas while we're at it. Just it's a ridiculous amount of cargo. I don't know, dude. I might recover it and then stash it in the abandoned station for now. I could get this Dominator if I want another Dominator. I'm recover both. I'll recover both, mothball both, so we're not wasting resources. I have 11 story points to spend. I should spend a couple story points. That's a lot, I think. 11. What I could do is spend it on S-modding some more ships because we've got like the perk that allows us to have 3 built-in mods per ship. So we could definitely like add something to most of our combat fleet here. There, ooh, 60 grand down the tubes. All right, there's our little abandoned station. And I'm just gonna leave a little present here for us. Apparently we had some of these things chilling in storage for some reason. And then ship-wise, we have a Venture, a Buffalo, a Centurion, and then the 2 ships I just recovered. Okay, Sun Wukong, you stay where you are. I'm gonna head to Gasoin. I'm assuming that the invasion fleet is dead. Are they not? They didn't get canceled after that? They're still engaged in battle here. I'm just waiting for them to finish this up. I'm gonna join the battle, second in command, handle it. And just send in the frigates. Okay, finally. Finally they're destroyed. I don't really want a Grendel. Your reputation with the hegemony has gone down for having the audacity to stop their invasion fleet. How freaking dare you? Said the hegemony. Meanwhile, I'm turning my transponders off and we're going to the black market. Getting some supplies, getting some fuel. Maybe we need crew? $3,600 is okay. The Marines are not too expensive here. Let's get like 50 Marines. And they've got cheap, heavy arms. I need to find a way to make some cash, dude. Now that we're at peace with the Persian League. And I don't know how to make money because they've stabilized the economy. They've stabilized it a little too much. I'm just gonna get rid of this. I'm just gonna get rid of the lobsters. I'm down to 210K, man. Well, I just bought a bunch of heavy armaments is why. Okay. What's funny is, what do you notice on this screen that I'm looking at when I'm like, who can I sell heavy armaments to? Something is not right here. Oh, how the turntables. My own faction capital is now the best place to sell heavy armaments on the black market in order to start an uprising. All I have to do is sabotage myself for profit. Genius. Why didn't I think of that sooner? I gotta go back over here, turn my transponder on, come back to do legitimate business. I would like about 400 heavy armaments. There's a couple of pretty good trades I can do. My problem is I'm limited by the amount of money that I currently have, which is to say I'm broke, basically. So I'm just gonna... How much, heavy machinery's on the black market here? Hold up. Music. Let's get another soundtrack on. Let's do... none of this. What is something... I feel like listening to some Starbase again, maybe. We got to find another... I'm just going to Google this because you guys never know. You're always like, just do FTL. I'm like, what's a good sci-fi space soundtrack? You're like, FTL. That's all you say. So I gotta turn to Google. Best sci-fi game soundtracks. Endless Space 2. The problem is they're suggesting these are suggesting movie soundtracks. Mass Effect? Yeah, Mass Effect is really good, and we used to actually listen to Mass Effect all the time. There's only one hiccup with Mass Effect, and it's like the combat soundtrack. Like I kind of have to fast forward past all the combat ones. But yeah, Mass Effect is an obvious choice that we used to do, and I just forgot. sure. Just the chill songs. Mass Effect, just the chill songs. I already have like kind of a fantasy strings soundtrack. Maybe I need to come up and just do like a little sci-fi soundtrack as well, perhaps. And just put a playlist, not a soundtrack. You know what I mean? A playlist. Okay, I'm just gonna spend like the rest of my money. And we're going all in on ads. Quick ad break. 3-minute mid-rolls. It's been an hour already. As I get 4,000 supplies. All right, we are all in. I'm at 79 credits. Don't tell the rest of my faction that I'm broke. Very important. I'm gonna pause it during the ad break so I don't do anything crazy. So nothing bad happens. And I need to find where to sell. Actually, we do need to go to Sun Wukong. So we're gonna do 2 things in Sun Wukong. I'm gonna try and sneak in because we're technically hostile with the hegemony right now. All right, there's the ad. We're gonna try and fix our rep a little bit, if possible, but also destabilize them. RNROS, thank you for 24 months of sub. Thanks for playing Starsector. It's been fun. Today might be the wrap-up day, depending on how the campaign goes or if I go broke. So, like I said, at the beginning of the stream might be like a shorter stream today, just kind of trying to see if we have any sandcastles left to build or if the state of our sandbox is irredeemable. In the future, I'm gonna add, I think, like at least 3-ish kind of modded factions. There are some really cool ones. Let's actually look at some of them. There are some nifty ones. I haven't looked at all these before. I'm not going to add them now, of course. This is for like just browsing. For some reason, Diablo is the one that I remember the most, like mech one. I don't know why that's the one that stands out to me the most. A lot of these I'm not familiar with. I swear I remember like Stardust Finchers from somewhere. Kind of got some sharp edges. Eridani Combine. That kind of sounds familiar. Oh yeah, these are like the molded sort of vanilla ships, but not vanilla. They're like their own spin on a bunch of them. Apex, I feel like, is an old one. Or is that not? They got some funky looking ships, man. The Y-Wing right there. I was a big fan of the Dassault McCoyan. Oh yeah, the Dassault McCoyan. I forgot. I don't know if there's probably some that have fallen by the wayside. I don't see it unless it's got a different name now. Some have definitely come and gone. Those look pretty sweet. They kind of have like a paper airplane aesthetic, which I like. And then we got the rough and the dirty ones that are kind of like the pollution builds. The battle wagon is very Warhammer. These look very 40K. Red. Better be red. They are red. I'll give them that. The domain reformed. Not a big fan of these. These are just like, they look like top-down scans of actual ships, which some people may want. Maybe you just want to mod in and have your ships actually be spaceships. Anyway, welcome back from the ad. So we turned off our transponders and we're going to try and sneak in. Which shouldn't be too hard because the hegemony is avoiding. The problem is your recent actions around Sun Wukong have generated a lot of local interest, and coming in with the transponder off is not sufficient. Bro, you guys launched an invasion against me. I defended myself and you're like, don't come back. All right, fine. I'll take my wares elsewhere. Maybe, I don't know. There's actually none, like the heavy armaments market is not great right now. We're gonna go to Claire and try to sell supplies. Shistriel? I don't even know. These must be new. Yeah, it's a size 3 world. So it is just new. All right, I don't even want to go to the gate. I just want to get out of here because I don't want anybody to stop me. Ceasefire offer. You received a ceasefire offer from the hegemony. I accept. Okay, so we're back to negative 44 rep. Conflict is over for now. I don't even know how it started again, to be honest. Okay, I go incognito. Wrong button. I like how it said you're too broke to open storage here. Which is true. But that's all about to change. Maybe. $191 per unit is still worth. 183 per unit is getting less worth. But we're hurting for money. Okay, let's go with that. 200 grand. Honestly, fuel here, the prices are good. I'll just need to go buy from Alconomia. Another 100K. Small profits. Small profits. Terrible price on that. All right. While we're here... Oops, don't sell that. I want to go say hi to the director. And I want to offer you... Actually, no. Special function. We're going to give you a prisoner, a high-value prisoner, and repatriate them for another +4 rep. Try to stop being so inhospitable. Why is this pulsing? Why are you... How do you even know where my fleet is? They can't see me, but they're heading right toward me. How's this happening? Because if they saw me here, they wouldn't let me land with my transponder off. So... Dude, I don't know what's going on. The rep that I just gained from the prisoner transfer is now being lost. Contraband found? 23 harvested organs. Well, just as I suspected. We got a smuggler here. Per standard procedure, you're required to eject the contraband into space for pickup and incineration. Not 23 harvested organs. Surrender and cut the comm link. You can have them, man. It doesn't matter. Also, how the hell did they find 23 harvested organs on all these ships? Give me a break. With stealth tech. We have hidden alpha cores from contraband detectors. And why do I still have 18 left? They didn't even take all of them. So alpha cores are perfectly well hidden. Harvested organs come through. Okay, well. What's next? What's next is... I don't know, we gotta find somewhere to dump these heavy armaments. The problem is, Libertas doesn't want to see me for 3 months, and Cantus Din's not buying, so I'm kind of just stuck with these. I go sell them to my own home planet and destabilize it. Sounds like a great idea. What if, here's a thought. Why don't I focus on getting fuel first? The best place to buy is in system at the Luddic Church location. Wait. Wasn't this hegemony 1 minute ago? It was. Okay, now under Luddic Church, previously hegemony. That happened like just now. There was a ground attack there, apparently. Now I go dark. They won't sell me the bulk of their fuel because we're not friendly with the Luddic Church, so I can only buy these scraps. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go somewhere else. Back to Libertas, I guess. Yeah, I have no idea. All I need is to get our planets profitable. That's it. If I can get them profitable, then we're golden. I think I'm gonna destroy my fuel industry here and just accept that I have been building the wrong... I've wasted so much money building the wrong industries at each location to the point where it's actually gotten ridiculous. At least I get 40% back, 180 grams, so I'm sure I've wasted more money on other things. Buy high, sell low. That's how I've been doing. It's just losing us money, and also I'm gonna have a better fuel production at the new colony. So I'd rather like free this up and find an industry that could maybe make us some cash. We're already mining here, which is making us, you know, they're actually a decent chunk of change. Like 40 grand or something. The planets are changing hands every month. The planets are changing hands every month, yes. Because war! Anyway, none of these are gonna make money right now. And I don't think tech mining is a good way to make more. So I think I'm just gonna leave it open. The simplest thing is just throwing commerce there too, and then you at least get like a plus 25% to your existing income, but it's 450 grand up front, which is not worth. You have that commerce upgrade item, I think. Yes, I do. In fact, it is installed already in, you guessed it, my commerce industry inside my capital. Already making money. We're up to 97,000 credits a month, actually. Something just went up. So our capital just went up like 30 grand in profitability from not sure what. 47K. Our market share of food went up, I think. And then luxury and domestic goods are worth a good amount also. Capital's making it big time. Problem is they can't get the stuff they need imported, which I'm working on. That's what ravioli is going to be for. That's exactly what ravioli is going to be good for. But first I need cash. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's just take, since trading's clearly not working, we're gonna go do some exploration. Or bounty. There's a bounty like right next to our home. I need to go take out the Luddic Church, not the Luddic Church, the Pathers. We need to go take out the Pathers. Where are the Pathers? Oh yeah, the Bellico system. Which is somewhere here. Somewhere here. Getting those Mass Effect vibes, man. Making me want to go back and play the remaster. Which is on the pile of games that I've already restarted and then stopped. And so if I want to play it again, I'm gonna have to start the whole thing over again. And then you just kind of do that in an endless loop every time you feel like playing something. You never actually continue a single campaign. 40K monthly expenses going down with the profitability of our capital, man. If we get a couple of profitable colonies, we can get out of debt. Not really, but we can at least stop hemorrhaging money every month. That'd be great. Hello? Luddic Path, you guys are kind of being bastards. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna destroy your relays. And I'm gonna destroy your sensor ray. Are you feeling vengeful? Oh no, what will I do if the path feels vengeful? Oh no. Maybe I come down here. Why are they letting me trade? Oh, because my transponder's off. Let's see what a raid does for us. 750 raid strength, ground defense strength, effectiveness 93%. They don't have much either, dude. These little fringe bases don't make much at all. So what you're saying is commit all Marines to try to drain their supplies. Projected casualties are minimal. Launch the raid. 20 Marines perished in the assault. Stability reduced by 3. Only got 266 supplies for 20 Marines, which is not a good trade. And then engage the station the rest of the way. This one's a 3-prong station. I think that we still got it though. I'm a little worried about my hang on. Oh man, I forgot to try and change the missile pilot. That's okay. Frigates, you guys just hang back. Monitors, you guys are okay. We'll send the monitors out. Both monitors with the Griffin. I feel like they're gonna die escorting the Griffin. I guess we'll find out. Drover? 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 I love the Anubis taking point. I hadn't really looked to see how strong or whatever this station is. It's probably, it doesn't look that strong. Some hellbores. Not a lot else. As long as I stay near the Anubis, I'm safe from missiles. We're already taking out this side. Look at that missile volley, holy. I'm getting pushed to the front. The Anubis was behind me, shoving me forward by the engines. I may have overcommitted to this station, but I always get scared in station battles because by the time you realize you don't have enough forces, it's too late. So I do tend to send too many dudes there. Yeah, this is a really weak station. Whoops. We did not need this much firepower. Honestly, the Griffin and like a couple cruisers, the Griffin, Dominator, and like the Hammerhead could have done this. Whoops. Just a few, just using the supplies that we just took from them to get some XP for the crew. That's all. Okay, so the reason we did that is because at our capital, there were Ludic Pather terror cells that were being supported by this station. And because we destroyed the station where they had their base of operations, we have effectively reduced by 70 the current threat level. So we're gone back from medium to low danger there. So the path was getting to be too threatening. So we had to go kind of chase them down and take them out. So then we're gonna go from here back to Libertas and stock up on fuel. And then figure out where to go next to try to make some money. Though I really need to get, well, Ravioli's still building, so they're fine. I really need to build something like a second industry on Angel Air. I just don't know what. Light industry demands organics. We don't have organics because we're not doing any mining on Tortolon. I remember we were doing mining and then I destroyed it because mining got in the way of Ludic Majority's stability and population growth benefits, right? That's what the issue was. Kind of blocked all those bonuses. So we do need some organics from somewhere. Angel Hair's got that ultra rich rare ore, which is nice. We're getting a lot of good ore. This is not the place I want refining to be done. So really the only option, unfortunately, is either tech mining, more light industry, or commerce. It does have extensive ruins. Tech mining just doesn't really make any money. It finds you stuff, right? Tech mining is the motley art of recovering valuable artifacts from domain ruins. Requires special tools to deal with unique hazards and expert judgment to know where to look for a good haul. The oldest tech miners are a strange lot, clutching luck charms and refusing to work without their rituals. 150k to build. Monthly upkeep is only 1600, so it doesn't cost that much, and we might make some money off the stuff that comes out. We probably won't, but we might. I'm just gonna build that. I think extensive is more than vast, right? I don't know. Extensive and vast are similar words that mean different quantities. I mean, maybe vast is more? Vast, the word sounds like more? Market captured, now under Persian League. Yeah, I think the hegemony is getting wiped out now. Persian League is also invading in Libertas. The hegemony broke out of the alliance. They are not friends anymore. And they're already under attack. Thought they were heading toward me. Hello, Gasoin. I'm back. Bonk. I just need some fuel, please. And not much else, because I don't think you really have anything. If I had enough heavy machinery, I could sell some heavy machinery here for an okay price. But yeah, the trading situation is rough right now. It's not in a good place. No, I need a lot more fuel than that. So I'm gonna turn my transponder on, come back in, buy from the regular market, and honestly, I might just load up on like 8,200 fuel. That's gonna be 181 grand. I'm gonna be down to 100k. This is not good. But hey, we got supplies. I got fuel. I'm probably gonna go sell some supplies real quick to Sun Wukong if they'll have me. And then find a place to sell, get rid of these heavy arms. Where is Sun Wukong? Oh, right next to me, it turns out. They won't trade with me for at least a month! All because I stopped their invasion fleet. Unfortunate. Is there any way to rebalance the power in the galaxy? You mean bring dead factions back from the dead? No. If the faction's dead, it's dead. If you don't like dead factions, then don't play with that setting on. Pretty much. Now that's a scary ass fleet. Why is there a special task group using Furies and like, who is this? What faction is this? Democritus? With like S-modded God tier. Is that an, well, I forget what that's called. Is that an Astral? And I forgot what the battleship is, the other battleship is called. That's a spicy group, man. Holy. Just watch them get wiped out. Did we get destroyed? They got 2 Omens. One of them has a pilot. 2 Tempests. 2 pretty scary capitals. Lots of S-mods. This would be a dangerous fight. Odyssey. I couldn't think of the word Odyssey. I think you win, but the Odyssey is going to be a pain. Yeah, I think I win, but that's not to say we won't sustain casualties. They're pirates? How do they have so many amazing ships? I didn't sell. There's no way I sold pirates. Did I? Did I sell them an Odyssey BP? And an Astral? I would never have sold them an like the Astral without learning it myself. Because I don't think we have the Astral. The pirate fleet seems ready to fight despite being faced with superior forces. But yeah, I never would have sold the pirates an Astral. Oh, their combat readiness is low. We just swoop in and maybe we get some of these ships actually worth. Because look how low their combat readiness is. We have like a big advantage just having waited for them to fight. Let's go. This is called pull no punches and send in your best. Perfect timing for the music to change there. Okay, I would like to get the nav buoy if possible. And then we're bringing the stroganoff and the meatloaf in today. So we're gonna have the 14th going with us. And we're gonna have the mousetrap going with the Dominator. I'm gonna take the Omen and pair it with the carriers, because I want our carriers to get overwhelmed by their like frigates and cruisers with their fighters and their frigates. I mean, and then the hammerhead. Let's pair. Somebody. The Brawler and the Hammerhead, maybe? Let the Tempest and the Fury go free and just kind of like see what happens. I'm scared. This is gonna be a spicy one. And once I get some deployment points, I'll bring in the monitors, which is gonna be kind of late, but that's what we got. Okay, hopefully they don't die trying to capture this. So we're not going to be able to cap this nav buoy. No shot. So let's just chill on that. Go get the comm relay instead. This one's going to be... This is going to be a dangerous fight, man. I'm scared. So should I put in a void order on the Odyssey then? A void order on the Odyssey. You think we could sneak around and just wombo the Astral in the back? Oh, the Odyssey's going deep. Is the Odyssey going too deep? They seem like they're pretty spread thin, in my opinion. Eliminate order on the Odyssey and just dive. Dive! Nukes! Get him! That's kind of what our fleet does, man. It's just like, hey, we're here ready to engage in a fair line battle. We're all gonna take musket shots at each other, and then we just go burn drive activated and just charge in. And it's over in a second. You know what I mean? Our Anubis did get overloaded. Which is a little scary with the volume of missiles coming in, but we were able to hold it down. All right, let's forget about this for a second, everyone. Let's focus on what matters here. We want an engage order right there, and then kind of ignore the phase boys, cap the nav buoy, and let's tackle the ones in the back. All right, we're sending the fighters in. Their strike group is out. Now's our time to shine, boys. Waiting on the nukes. Got the nukes. Huge Reapers heading to your location. Reaper launchers, when they don't block them or intercept them, they do a lot of damage. So here's what I want. I want to engage the Fury now. Bonk. Whoa, Griffin, whoa, why are you reversing? Well, I'm using a burn thruster. Maybe waste my burn thruster because he backed up into me. We need better comms amongst the deck crews of these ships. I didn't realize there was a Fury right here. Kind of need to engage that as well. I'm trying to like pivot down and help over here if it's needed. Is it needed? Maybe it's not needed. I was not needed. Furies are kind of fragile, aren't they? They don't seem like they can hold their own that much. I mean, aren't they called like Fury support cruisers? You get them isolated and they just don't seem to take anything down with them. Whereas you get some of these hegemony style ships, you know, like the the Dominator will take someone down with them. They might go down, but they're gonna make you work for it. I feel like the Furies go down and it's just like a whimper. Only 10 crew lost. That went better than I thought by a lot. I think we just caught them off guard. And then we got to chase down the super tankers. Second in command, handle it. We'll just redeploy. All right, one Buffalo got away. Hello? Look at this ship recovery. Yes. Yes. Temptations abound, I must say. What S mods do they have is the question. Expanded deck crew, flux distributor, and flux coil adjunct. Maybe not my first choices. And this one has flux distributor and integrated targeting. Here's the problem. If I take these, I have to like hauling them all the way back home is such a pain. But it might be my only shot at getting either of them if I ever want to use them. I really like my low-tech capital line is the issue. It's also going to cost me... I should take the other Phantom while we're here. It's gonna cost me like 530 supplies. Okay, get another advanced ground support package in for more raids. We need to get some more Marines to go with. But yeah, we're just gonna keep them mothballed for now. We are next to Libertas, which I think is where I was going anyways. So I might just drop them off at our home turf. Are they fighting over Sun Wukong Station right now? They are indeed. If Persian League takes it over, that would actually be good for me. Temporarily. All right, they're going into my collection storage. Maybe never to be seen again, but we have them if we want them, so. Still gotta wait at least a month. What did I come here? I think it was just leaving, actually. That's what it was. I just bought fuel, and I was leaving. And saw that juiced fleet and had to jump on him. Maybe I was gonna do bounty just to try and make a little money, a little scratch across some income. There's a system bounty for the hegemony against the Persian League, which is not really what I want to do. There's not really any good bounties that are close. I suppose I could go down to this one if there's 89 days remaining and then just go home from there. But then I don't have any money. So we're in the same problem. There's an ended bounty. That's unfortunate. Tyson Belly. A barren world in a system with a yellow primary star. Well, that could be a few things. Could be that. Or it could be that. But what choice do I have? I think what I'm really gonna have to do, unfortunately, just to try to make ends meet, is like, I could fire an administrator. If I'm okay, I could stop hazard pay. But then growth is gonna go down per month. And Ravioli is technically barely profitable, 4,000 credits a month. Hey, that's something though, you know? And what I really need here is 450k worth of field production or 225k. Refining actually would be great. I just need enough money to start refining. Because we have the raw materials that we're already making. And we have a item to insert to make it even better. And then I think we start making some cash money there. Guess I'm going this way. Okay. They might be in here, they might not. Might be wasting my time, I might not. Oh, it's the map song. I love the map song. You know what? There should be a little feature in Starsector where you can still hit F1 on an item and it shows you the last known prices and how dated they are. Why do we just like erase all the logs of price? And you know what else would be cool? A bar graph, or sorry, a line graph that shows the prices over time per area. Memory is costly in the future. Oh, hey, they are here. They are weak, man. These are just like baby fleets, baby bounties, unfortunately. Should I just use this? Is it worth one story point to make money instead of just pursuing them? This is very sad. I guess I'll pursue them. I don't know. It feels wrong somehow. They do have some eagles and some cruisers, so I'm like at least gonna send. I'm gonna give them some respect. Why did I deploying fighters from the side is kind of not the point right now because I really don't care about their frigates. We can catch them afterward. What I really want is to just stick together somewhat. And catch their who am I? Where am I? Why am I not in the battlefield? Okay. That's weird. I hate when the ships don't boost into the battlefield. I never see that. That's really strange. Well, it's gonna be real hard to catch them now. We got a bit of a slow start. Honestly, pursuit missions are just like not worth the player actually doing most of the time. Just fly forward and watch as they retreat. Or the AI randomly stops retreating and then turns around and starts fighting us for some reason. That can happen too. But they're mostly just retreating. Man, the Hyperion is a little ballsy. Buying us some time. We're going deep. Shoot the engines out. If you shoot the engines out, they can't retreat. I'll take what we could get, I guess. Was it worth the supplies that we put in? No. But maybe we get the bounty? I think we took out, did we take out the flagship? We did take out the flagship. So maybe that counts for bounty. It did. Okay. We got a little payday. Vengeance Fleet, Pirates, level 1, launching in 15 days. From an unknown location. They're gonna seek you out and try to eliminate you. You gonna eliminate me? Is there another fleet in here? No, debris field. Okay, so we got a little cash. I do technically have enough money, if we feel brave, to begin construction on some refining, smelting plants to convert ores and transplutonic ores into metal and transplutonics. Teleoperated robotics are used to handle the most dangerous tasks, usually. This would be nice. But then I am poor. It's gonna take 90 days to build. How can I save money to not go broke in the meantime? I think the real answer is stop hazard pay to angel hair for a bit. That's gonna save us a good amount of cash. Might even let us break even for a bit. Yeah, I think that's good. Refining construction has begun. Okay, let's turn the polarity reverser on, and then we can head backwards through the slipstream. Hello? Why did you boost toward me, Atlantic Church? Oh yeah, I forgot to handle the Atlantic Church stuff back here, but we need to get our stuff handled first. On a salvage expedition. You were. Now you're in the slipstream. Monthly expenses 33K. Okay, I have 14 grand left. Items delivered to Tortolon 12. Metals, supplies, fuel, Cobra LPC, a Gamma Core, Gorgon SRM, and heavy machinery. So this is what was found in the tech mining. Angel hair should not be losing us money this month. We're gonna find out what happens. If I go into debt, I can either fire an officer or I can fire an administrator. And that'll bring us into the positive. We just have to sustain until the refining is done. Let's go see what's going on in our home system. Turn my friendly transponder on and see what's going on down here, guys. Seems pretty chill so far. There is an open market here, so I could technically emergency sell some stuff just to get some money from our open market. So like that's a possibility as well. What if I just I can't sell the heavy arms apparently. Too bad. I can sell heavy machinery. Might be worth. Here's some random weapons. Metals. And I could honestly just dump some stuff from storage if I wanted to. What if I just sold one corrupted nanoforge on the open market? Here you go, guys. Do with this what you want. Can you make it a free port, sell, turn it back off? No, I'm not going to destabilize my own capital by selling to a black market to pirates on my capital. No. Why don't you guys shut up? Anyway, there's going to be an ad coming. I'm going to take a BRB. Just chill, man. It's going to be fine. Everybody just chill. We just got to hang out here for a bit. And we're going to start making money. There's a rumor of a pirate raid. Oh, man, it's going up high. There's no way to even stop it, to be honest. Like, I've already been out and about. I've destroyed pirate bases. I've destroyed Pather bases. I've done my best. I think we just kind of hang out here for a minute. Because the ad is beginning right now. By the way, Laughing Bear, thank you for 86 months. Sorry I missed you a minute ago. What's up, Laughing Bear? Ryvon50 also priming. Hello, Ryvon. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate both you guys. Valkyrie says pew pew for 37 months. What's up, Valkyrie? And I saw you. Thank you for a year of sub. Happy 1 year. Appreciate all the subs, dudes. All right, be back in just a couple minutes. Thanks for hanging. And then we're gonna see how much money the new building makes in our third colony. 3 colonies now. Crazy. Yep. We are examining the galaxy map. That we are. What's up? Welcome back. Did Alex play Subnautica? Yes. We streamed Subnautica 1. But it's telling that nobody asks, hey, did streamer play Subnautica below zero? You know why? Because you don't care about below zero. And you know what? Subnautica 2 should be called probably Subnautica below 02. Because it's going to be a lot more like that than the original. I liked below zero. Well, maybe if your taste was above zero, you'd have a better opinion. Damn, that's cold. Freezing temp, like below zero. But anyway. May 14th that's this week? We're gonna stream it. I'm gonna play it. You know, early access though. Ay, ay, ay. I'm bracing for impact, man. Bracing for impact. Persian League is taking over Libertas. They're taking over fast. I need to use some story points. That's a great idea. What can we build into the... Ooh, speaking of the Griffin. Ooh, we have a level... Hang on. We have a steady pilot. To be honest... Wait, why do I have a extra? I've been paying this officer to do nothing. It was more Subnautica. It was not more Subnautica. That was the problem. It was less Subnautica. You were literally Subnautica. Underwater. You were not even the title in Below Zero. And you were above Nautica, above zero, above water on land is what it should have been called. Walking around throwing penguins into space. The only thing I even remember doing in that game. The biggest problem was it was not more Subnautica. It was its own weird side thing that nobody wanted. And the best thing anyone can say about it, even people defending it, is like, it was okay. It's like the biggest supporters of it are like, it was okay-ish, is a direct quote from chat right now. That's how sad the state of affairs is. Anyway, I guess we'll play it in a few days. Just to see. But even if it's like, the thing is, Subnautica with early access is a no-win situation. Best case scenario, it's good, and then it's early access, so all you have is most of a sandbox with a few story missions because it's not done yet. That's best case scenario. You know what I mean? Worst case scenario, it's like, oof, this is a hot mess. And it's a hot mess that's not done, and they're going to keep making it more of a hot mess over time. That's worst case scenario. So I feel like it's just a lose-lose. Because it's early access. Worst case is Kerbal 2. So sad. All right. What am I trying to do? I want to level up my pilot here. This is the tough part. So I've got this pilot who's doing pretty well inside the Anubis, right? I think it depends on how much do I care about changing the pilot out. Like, I don't think that the aggressive pilot in the Griffin has been good. But the only other steady pilot I have is like a carrier pilot. Should we throw an aggressive pilot inside the Mora and see what happens? Well, she doesn't have missile spec, so that's not really a good fit. It needs to be a steady pilot who's got missile spec. And maybe it should just be this dude. Hold on, let me see who this dude is. Combat endurance is kind of wasted. Impact mitigation's fine. Target analysis is good. Ballistic mastery is on a missile boat kind of wasted. I guess maybe it'll help the point defense on it. And then heavy missile spec with a faster rate of fire. And bonus damage. Let's just try that out. All right. You're gonna be the new Griffin pilot. What are we losing? We're losing ordnance expertise, helmsmanship, and point defense. So if we're losing helmsmanship, should I build auxiliary thrusters in as a third S mod? Or what would be good on the Griffin? Like, integrated targeting isn't really doing much for this. It's got a dual flak cannon and a couple light machine guns. Oh, wait, we can't listen to this one. This is a really good song, but I think I remember there's a couple of Mass Effect songs that actually got muted. That's why we stopped listening to Mass Effect, because like a few of the songs are muted. I remember now. It's too bad because they're so good. Okay, best things for the Griffin, in my opinion, are thrusters. Already got ECCM package built in. Expanded missile racks is just not going to be built in because it reduces the rate of fire of the missiles, which is not great. Heavy armor would go from 800 armor to 1200 armor, so it'd be tankier. Missile autoloader just refills the small weapon mounts, right? Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Stabilized shields is fine. No, I meant hardened shields. Hardened shields is already built in. Okay, well, I guess we just do what we gonna do, you know? I guess we just do what we do. I think I'm just gonna throw in ox thrusters. And build it in for a 0 flux speed bonus. And then put missile racks back in. There we go. All right. Done. Next. The Paladin. I definitely had plans for the Paladin. I mean, not for the Paladin, for the Anubis, and then forgot what it was. I think I was contemplating building in advanced turret gyros. Even though it's cheap just to get the bonus damage to missiles and fighters. It also just increases damage to smaller ships by 5% per size class difference. So it'll do 10% more damage to frigates, basically, and 5% more to destroyers. The reason why damage to missiles and fighters is good, you might think it's already destroying them. Does it really need more damage? The reason is because if you can destroy them more efficiently, as in fewer pulses to get rid of a fighter or a missile, then your magazine doesn't get drained as fast. If a magazine doesn't drain as fast, then it can continue to take down more targets. Does that make sense? So like if you're increasing its efficiency, you're not having to wait on those magazines to reload. And you can just keep sustained fire up. So that's kind of why I was thinking about that. We gave it a little support fighter with auto cannons and then a little warthog. These weren't my first choices. The best case would be like 2 Xiphos support fighters and this thing would go insane, but that's an extra 12 ordnance points. I think I just love Xiphos support fighters too much. I could do build-in converted hangar instead. Increase the rate at which fighter replacement recovers by 10% for cruisers. Or I could just build an integrated targeting unit and get 15 back, which would give me enough for 2 Xiphoses and 3 extra vents. I think I'm just overvaluing the Xiphos, but it is just pretty damn good. I don't know if the Warthog is really doing much for them. Is there a way to increase the ordnance cap? Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm about to build in one of these modifications that currently cost ordnance. That's going to free up those points so I can spend on other things. The other way is there's a character perk that I forget. Isn't there a character perk that does something for ordnance points? I don't remember. I remember when Xiphos were 15 instead of 18. Balance. They might still, like, be too cheap. Perhaps. Oh, the +5 flux? Yeah, I remember that one. That's not what I was thinking of. Maybe I'm thinking of something that doesn't exist. You know what? Let's just run the double Xiphos. Screw it. I'm gonna build in integrated targeting unit, get 15 ordnance points back. Then we can afford the second Xiphos, and then 3 more vents. In fact, we can make it a nice round 30 vents. Watch how ridiculous this thing is at dealing with enemy fighters. We're gonna do 6 condors. Which each are carriers in their own right. Get 'em, boys. Flares? Never heard of them. Dead. And we got a few more points in vents now, so flux is a little better. My magazines need to refill. But the Xiphos are helping out in the meantime. Entire waves of fighters deleted, yeah. And then when you can get in close and actually do damage against a ship, slow down time a little bit. Oh, we got like some... The point defense will prioritize enemy bombs. Then we actually have to shield from time to time against the broadswords. So once our initial magazines are depleted, it slows down a bit and becomes more reasonable. But then when you have the two Xiphos wings there, you've got some good backup. So it can just hold its own against basically all of these wings at the same time. And it's not getting hit by like any missiles. What is weird though, is there seems to be a bug that I haven't figured out yet, where the Paladin PD will just randomly decide not to shoot your target, like right now. Oh, and then when you get closer, it's like it realizes, hey, wait, there's a target in range. But it's only shooting the fighters coming out of it for some reason. So it's not actually shooting the Condor itself. I don't know why. I'm not sure about this, but I think they'll conserve ammo until they're about to completely fill up. Oh, unless there's a fighter or a missile. So they're just conserving for point defense? Oh, okay. So it's not a bug, it's just a weird Is that documented anywhere? I can take manual control, of course. But yeah, we have like no ammo. But it's still insane. So that's why we have expanded magazines, which I should have built in instead of integrated targeting unit. To get the ammo recharge rate by 50%. Mistakes were made. Listen, I'm just doing this for balance because I don't want to be that much more OP. Okay, so I'm trying to like tie a hand behind my back so I can not feel too guilty about using such a broken OP ship. That's all. Then the Mora. Insulated engine assembly for the Mora. I don't know if that is still necessary. We got expanded deck crew and aux thrusters built in. If it had some more missiles... Also, I don't like this fighter array. I'm actually thinking that this should just be triple broadswords to save on ordnance points. And then get expanded missile racks. So that these harpoons can actually, like, you know, broadswords break open the shields, harpoons kind of put pressure on the rest. And then you don't need light dual machine guns really on the side. Maybe a light dual machine gun on the tailpipe, just to protect. Yeah, I guess just a couple Vulcans. Saves 2 ordnance points there. All right, but what am I building in? Maybe armor? Because it got 1250 armor. This thing's kind of a bruiser. It's kind of a tank. The Mora can get in and brawl for carrier. And it's got the 2 medium missile mounts. 12 broadswords make it a threat to anybody's shields, pretty much, if they don't have point defense. You could do ECCM just to make the harpoons stronger. I don't know if that's worth. Okay. Yeah, let's just build in heavy armor. Because it's got built-in aux thrusters, so that'll counter the, Well, since this isn't a missile boat, maybe build in expanded missile racks, and then just have heavy armor not built in to preserve maneuverability. I'd rather sacrifice a little missile fire rate. And then throw heavy armor on top so it's still more nimble. So this is a cruiser? And it's got damper fields, so it can like tank some hits. Get 'em, boys! Okay, maybe not getting them enough. My missiles are having trouble getting through. Got a couple of them in there. Damper field buys us some flux time. Easy, man. Back up! That's right! We're landing some hits. That would have been a great time to shoot some harpoons. Look at the like mesmerizing way the broadswords are just rotating around him counterclockwise. Circling the drain. Terrible harpoon volley on my part. I'm just letting him flux for free. Well, I had to use every single harpoon that I had, but we still win. I don't know. It feels okay. I don't know how I like... I already built in expanded missile rack, so it's a little late. What happens if you hit undo? That doesn't really do much. Okay. You know what would be a nice quality of life feature? If you could build stuff in here, but it refunded your S mods as long as you don't leave this screen, or like, and you can still hit undo or something to bring it back. Like once you leave the screen, it's locked in. But just for running simulations, it would let you S-mod stuff in to see how it works in the simulation. Can you simulate S-mods? At all? You can with a mod. That's not what I asked, is it? I'm just kidding, but I feel like 3 broadswords feels like too many. I had maybe 1 spark interceptor, just since this thing doesn't have that much point defense. 2 broadswords and a spark. Is that enough? Okay, we're gonna leave it at that. So then the Hammerhead needs a S mod. Got heavy armor built in, hardened shields. It's gotta be ITU, right? It's got to be integrated targeting unit. Give it some range, 20% more ballistic and weapon range. Throw heavy armor back in and you're good. Now it's just got, this is such a like bog standard Hammerhead, but weirdly, not once has it been destroyed. Knock on wood. It's just Sabos with a missile spec. It's actually like a pretty good pilot. Elite helmsmanship, ballistic mastery, gunnery implants, missile spec, ordnance expertise, hardened shields, targeting unit, heavy armor. It's just a brawler. The thumpers aren't crazy, but they sit there and they will do some work over time, you know? If I had a second cryo flamer, I would consider it. If I wanted to tone down the point defense, I could get something stronger than the thumpers on here. Like dual assault chain guns are pretty damn fun, but I don't think this thing's fast enough for 450 range. That's the issue. I would need to have some speed built into it. I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's kind of how, you know, if it's working and it's staying alive and it's supporting, then let it do its thing. It's a simple ship, but it just gets it done. The range on it now is pretty nice with the thumpers. Oh man, I'm dragging the missiles right into the volley of the lasers and it's like destroying them. Sunder is gonna be a rough candidate here. You're kind of a pain. You know that? You know that? Kind of a pain, man. I just need to get closer. And if I get closer, you're done! Sunders are pretty fragile. Wait, did I only have one thing built into this? I can build a third thing into this? Okay. That does change things, actually. What would be the third thing? I don't think I need advanced turret gyros. They do safety overrides, flux distributor, blast doors, I guess, for crew safety. Armored weapon mounts, maybe. Yeah. Thumpers? Are thumpers a, they're a magazine, right? Reload? I could also just get missile racks so that they have, like, more than 6 sabos each. Escort package? It's not really escorting anybody, so I don't think that would do anything. How do you like the remnant fighters? They're okay. I just like Zyphos, and that's pretty much it. For the most part. Witch Vomit, thank you for 66 months. Glorping in chat. Thank you for the Glorp sub. Appreciate it. Expanded magazines is only 5. That's really cheap. Missile racks is 12. I don't mind the fire rate when it's not a missile build. Let's just, I'm gonna say build in. I want heavy armor. I'm gonna build in the missile rack so it has more sabos. I'm gonna give it expanded magazines. I'm gonna take a little bit out of capacitors to squeeze in heavy armor. I think that's fine. Might even go up to 20 vents. So now it's even scarier, maybe. Accelerated ammo feeder kind of makes it pop off and go crazy. So now we got 9 sabos instead of 6 each, so it'll be 18 total. Chill, man. Chill. I'm out of ammo. I forgot to use accelerated again. Accelerated ammo feeders is pretty fun. All right, another one. I have 8 story points left. Maybe go to the frigates before you do the point defense boats. Expanded deck crew, heavy armor, ECCM package. What music is this? It's just a weird Mass Effect 2 song. Okay. I don't know what goes on a drover that we don't already have. B-deck, recovery shuttles. I don't think we need those. We have B-deck. We don't have recovery shuttles. I suppose hardened shields just to give it like a little bit more survivability. Kind of just want this thing to live. You know, you're not trying to live long enough to get some bombing runs in. Kopesh and the longbow. I feel like we're sort of moving past this ship, like the drover's time is kind of coming to an end, you know? It feels like it's a little dated inside the fleet. So maybe I won't build anything into it. For a Hyperion, just do auxiliary thrusters, probably. They have helmsmanship. This thing will turn on a dime with auxiliary thrusters. I think speed is king for things like a Hyperion to get in and out if it's at 0 flux. This poor Tempest only ever got 1 build-in. Flux distributor, hardened shields, hardened subsystem. Expanded missile racks. This is not a magazine. And then we don't need missile racks because this redacted missile regenerates itself, which is pretty sweet. So let's add. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with speed. Everything else keep the same. Probably go. Let me test this out. Let's do a little duel above our weight class here. Top speed's like 236 with no flux. Keep boosting. See how you can just like backpedal here and just keep threat on his flux to the point where now he's backing up. Ooh, not looking good, man. Ooh, looks like you put your shields down so that you didn't get overloaded, which is a mistake. Hyperion is scary. What's funny is a destroyer, from a doctrinal perspective, is supposed to be a frigate hunter. Right? Like, destroyers are supposed to be the anti-frigate solution, but there's a number of frigates that can just bully destroyers, which always kind of feels bad if you like destroyers. But yeah, that seems pretty good. I don't mind higher capacitors on the Hyperion because phase lances have a lot of capacitor overhead. It's working out okay. Let's build in... Actually, take that back. Undo. Build in hardened shields. And then probably integrated targeting unit for, this is supposed to be kind of like a support Tempest. That way its graviton beam and pulse laser just has better range. Though I have just now forgotten what was the other thing in it that I just removed. Or did I just build... I guess I just built in hardened shields and didn't really add anything else. The shield arc is only 120 on this, but it's an omni shield. I like accelerated shields for the AI. And then we can do max fence. Because with a ship like this that has no point defense, it can be difficult to block fighters. So if you were to, say, face a couple of condors like this and let the AI pilot, and then when they have to block, watch how much faster they can kind of rotate their shields to try and block the most sensitive parts. So look at that, see? See how they're able to just like, the AI is like perfect at gliding the shields around to try to cover those sensitive spots. So accelerated shields can be really good for them. And then we'll do a hardened shields build in here. They should have a front shield only. I think let's get ECCM package. Make those Sabos a little more threatening. It's either that or ITU for the pulse lasers. I think making Sabos more threatening is actually like pretty good for the brawler. Let it ride. Never put any S-mods into these. I put one into this monitor. You know what? Sure, let's build the other one in. Why not? Advanced turret gyros. And that's it. Okay, done. I have 3 story points left. Had to do some ship outfitting, man. You can deploy 2 Shrikes per Hyperion, though? Well, the Hyperion would beat both of them. So, you know? It's because the Shrike sucks. Tritachian did not know what they were doing with that one. Oh yeah, I was looking at the pilots. So who we have don't we have an extra pilot? Yes, we have an unassigned aggressive pilot with missiles, helmsmanship, and point defense. And unfortunately, don't really have anywhere for them to go. If this pilot is going to stay in the Anubis, then they need something that will help them pilot the Anubis. Which will probably be... It may as well be energy weapon mastery, right? Because any targets that are close to the ship, it'll just do 30% bonus damage at close range. Target analysis is fine. I'm gonna say just throw in energy weapon mastery and call it. But yeah, I need another combat ship. I guess maybe I should pull one of the ones that we've been holding out of storage. The problem is I left them in the civilized sector. No, I still have these. I do still have these bad boys. Chat, Eagle, Champion, or Heron? Who's up on the block? Eagle 14th, Champion, or Heron? Eagle, Champion, yes. Eagle. No one likes the Heron. It's so sad. That large energy turret. Imagine only having one Paladin PD on the front when you could have 3. I like both, but let's use the let's go 14th battle group here. 25 supplies a month versus 20. How much fuel? 3.39. So this one's actually a little cheaper on fuel right now. Do we need a strike cruiser? Do we need a support cruiser? We don't really need a support cruiser. What would I even put on the Champion on the front? More torpedoes? Just keep the Cyclone Reaper party going? I think chat wants the Eagle. All right, do the Eagle then. Hold on. Bring this forward. Put that up. So, what you're saying is make this a brawler too. I don't know if we can do no shields on an Eagle. It has 1100 armor, which is just not enough. It's kind of more of a little baby shield boy. You know, gotta hide behind a shield. That doesn't mean we can't do one of my one of my favorites. The triple assault chain gun, coupled with an all-timer triple graviton for shield suppression. Coupled with... Who goes on the front here? Okay, coupled with tactical lasers. Trip tactical lasers. All tactical lasers on the back as well. Then, for the missiles, do we have an antimatter SRM? I wish we had two of these. Anti-small craft redacted missiles. I gotta tell you something about Eagles. These two small missile hardpoints are the worst. They are like the Eagle is like a big bird with tiny little wings that flaps as hard as it can, but can't fly. You know what I mean? These two small missile hardpoints are my least favorite things to try to figure out. It's just little flappy bird wings that don't go anywhere. It's just there to take ordnance points. I may as well save ordnance points by not even using them. Because, like, I'm going to put either swarmers or salamanders and forget. That's pretty much where I'm at. Automatic reloader makes them have infinite ammo. Listen, if you want to use on your precious cruiser the missile autoloader for 20 ordnance points of your 160 to feed 2 small missile hard points, be my guest. But not in this house. I kind of want to see what these little SRM launchers do. So I'm just going to put 2 swarmers. I just don't think it's going to do very much with salamanders. Okay. Then, for demonstration test purposes, we are adding in the one that I can't remember the name of. Chat, what's the point? Is it integrated point defense? Gives all point defense weapons. Wait, no. Yeah, S-modded integrated point defense, so that all my tactical lasers become long-range PD weapons, and can also help if there's no PD necessary fighting against whoever it is I'm fighting. The problem is I don't think I'm brave enough to put I don't want to build an integrated point defense yet in case I change my mind. So I'm chickening out a little bit. Okay, we need speed. Safety overrides is 45. too much, man. Unstable injector is only 15. I feel like no matter what, I'm always going to use one of the 3 slots on the build-ins for integrated targeting unit. I think that's just one of those 3 is going to be integrated targeting, no matter what. Chad, there's not enough ordnance points on this ship. Unfortunately. It needs more. You can build unstable injector in. That is interesting. But yeah, I'm going to be able to build in 2 more things. All right, this is going to suck. I know this is going to suck. Just bear with me. Have you looked at Solar Expanse? I have not. So the thing you have to remember about the Eagle is it has maneuvering jets, which allow it to get really close to other things. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be good. I don't know what a fair test is right now, because there's not really anything I can test it against. I'm going to get wrecked by the other Eagle because I haven't finished the build-ins. Oh, I didn't turn my graviton beams on automatic. Whoops. Now, the thing is, Eagle versus Eagle's always going to be bad for me. And I have no point defense on my ship, because the tactical lasers are not able to do anything. So this is not doing anything at the moment. Tac lasers as PD works, but they rotate slow? Does the integrated point defense reduce... The turn rate's medium, yeah. Yeah, I would have to, like, build in turret gyros. It's probably not worth doing integrated point defense AI. I need a better way to do everything. You're also demodded to hell? That's true. Yeah. We're slow. We have a compromised hull integrity. We got combat readiness down. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. It's been 3 hours already. I don't know if it's even worth building this ship the way I'm trying to do it. Alternatively, you just haven't committed enough. What if I just haven't committed enough? To safety overrides plus unstable injector. Okay. Then you build in unstable injector, hardened shields. And then you're left with only 34 ordnance points. There's not very many ordnance points. I've never loved the Eagle. Maybe it feels too much like Jack of all trades, or maybe I just don't know how to build them correctly. Yeah, I would say that I want to love the Eagle because it has 3 medium ballistic and 3 medium energy, which is interesting. But I also never do well with the Eagle. I do like going all in on like one type of thing, and that's not really what this is about. All right, I'll be right back. While the ad is planning to take a quick bathroom break. BRB. Yo. What's up? Raged Arctic Knight, thank you for 75 months of sub. I saw Y2B Shears as well. Hello, Y2B. Raged Arctic Knight, Witch Vomit. Thanks for subbing. I'm weirdly determined to make this triple chain gun work. But am I willing to go broke on story points to do it? And if not work, then die trying. I'm taking off the swarmers just to save ordnance points. What's the best small laser mount against shields? Doesn't exist, does it? if you put a couple gazers in here. And just take out the small energy. Do I care about, I guess I care a little bit about PD on the back. Just to try and protect the engines. Let's say I build in unstable injector just to waste some story. You know what I should have done? I should have saved before doing this. Just in case. I've already wasted potentially one story point. I think integrated targeting unit is good though. It could be, you could rearrange this and it'd still be useful. All right, now I'm gonna just do some science. Build in unstable for the 15 top speed boost. And then third build in is what? Auxiliary for another speed boost and maneuverability boost. High scatter amplifier will reduce the range of the gravitons, but make it do hard flux damage to shields. I kind of just want to experiment with this. You can't experiment with story mods, unfortunately. So 30 vents, let's say 29 vents, 15 capacitors, and just like see how awful this is. This is just for science. Also, what's its uptime? Peak performance is only 160 seconds, so it'd have to be a pilot in here that can counter that terrible peak performance time. Oh man, look how short the graviton range is. It's kind of like you can read how short it is, but seeing how short it is different. Right? But it does some damage though. Melee range? Yeah, because like look at the graviton range. At this range, just go for cryo flamer. Basically, I'm not graviton. So you've got like a little, it's like graviton with a little tiny extra boost. It's not that tiny, it's like 75 damage per second. But it's also like 180 flux per second too. Ion for EMP maybe? Ions are half that range. I've never found a way to make an eagle that I'm happy with on its own. I just get them to hold the line and others do the killing. Yeah. Well, I think the classic way to build, if you want them to just stay back and hold the line, is a combination of gravitons on top and then heavy maulers on the bottom, because heavy maulers have 1,000 range and can punish. Or you could throw, I've definitely done the triple hypervelocity driver on the front as another classic, and then on top of here you could put some like ion beam suppression or IR auto lance, which is mostly against hull. Doesn't really do good against armor, but it's one of the only ones that has the 1,000 range. Triple phase lance can definitely be deadly. That's why I'm trying to do something different, because I'm kind of tired of the same boring thing. All right, let's do something different then. I think we're gonna go hardened shields. It just needs to be able to like sit in and tank a little bit. Armored weapon mounts, maybe? I don't know. I like armored weapon mounts a little too much. Let's throw in ox thrusters. Just so it can turn and respond a little better, because those 3 forward mounted guns need to be on target. And then maybe that's it. Honestly, maybe that's it. And then I just build in hardened shields. And then I could build an unstable injector unless I hate the ship design, and then I'm going to regret it. But if I build in ox thrusters, you get a small speed boost. So I'm just going to end a faster turn rate. So I get a little bit less in vents. There we go. Okay, and then I can throw in something cheap, like I could throw in advanced turret gyros. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Armored weapon mounts. Get durability of all weapons up. You get 10% more ship armor, which is nice. Weapon turn rate is down, which I don't care that much about for tactical lasers. And then just throw the rest into vents and capacitors, and you have like a pretty stout 30 vents, 23 capacitors, fast turn rate, shield damage reduction, reduces EMPs, you got a little extra range, you got unstable injector, and just roll with that. It ain't much. But then our pilot comes in with helmsmanship for even more top speed. I don't need the point defense that they have. They just happen to have it. Damage to cruisers and capitals and more missiles. So double the suppression missiles, and we got some flux dissipation from ordnance expertise. All right, I like it. Maybe. I like it a little bit. Perchance. Probably gonna get rocked. Already venting. My flux! Man, trying to have all the lasers on at the same time and the assault chain guns, even with max vents. I took a little damage, but 1v1ing a Dominator can be difficult, so I think with support it's good, but I don't know if I need the tactical lasers. They're just a little flux heavy. Whereas just a basic PD is half. Wait, no, it's 33% less flux. And LRPD is only 30 flux per second. Which gives it a teeny bit of point defense. Okay, let's just go with that. I'm gonna trust my capable, aggressive pilot once we fix all these demods. All right, I'm done with this one. Let it ride. Shouldn't be mothballed. Actually, I can just repair here. 50 supplies. As good as new. Max combat readiness is 60? Oh, because of the demods. That's right. What would Starsector be without some ship designing? How do we feel about traveling across space to try to get a bounty? Probably not worth, but also, what else am I gonna do? Like, I have no other way to make money. The yellow primary star with a gas giant. Well, it's probably here. How do people like to build their champions? I don't get to use the champion too much. So, be fun to build one. We'll see how the Eagle does, and if I regret spending that much in terms of story points. Okay, monthly expenses are only $2 grand. And let's see what our tech mining brought in. Heavy burst laser and a PD. And that's it. All right. Well, keep trying. You'll get there. Hammer barrage is always fun to use. But yeah, only losing 2K a month is not bad. So we're just trying to buy time until our next industry is built. Hello? Unfortunately, I had to turn off hazard pay on one of our planets, which is reducing growth. Try to make ends meet. But I think we just gotta burn some fuel and supplies, go do a bounty, make some money through this crazy hyperspace storm. Infinitely large. Phew! Oh, that's the Revengeance fleet. They just snuck up on me. How did they find me out here, dude? In the middle of literally nowhere. Who reported me? They're bringing in a modified super freighter, 2 modified super freighters, 3 eradicators, a manicore, a bunch of little vanguards. This is a revenge fleet. They just boosted in there. The question is, do I need my capitals? I don't think so. I think definitely send in the new Eagle. Get a little demonstration. Drover's combat readiness is down. We're sending it out anyways. And, maybe, should I try flying the Eagle? Nah, let's fly, I don't know. I guess I'll fly the Eagle. We just spent time decking it out. We'll let the other pilot get there eventually. Okay, escort the Dominator. Monitor escort the Griffin. I'm gonna say other enforcer. Actually, both enforcers escort the Dominator. Give it a little extra punch. Monitor to the Mora. Drover back there. No one escorting the Hammerhead. I'm just gonna put the Brawler with the Hammerhead. That's been working pretty good. Actually, put the Omen with it instead. I think we overkill this, sure, but is it worth 20 supplies to be wrong? You know what I mean? Because it's pretty much, you're wagering like 25 supplies, 30, 40 tops. When you could lose a ship and spend a bunch more in supplies and crew. So I haven't really gotten to fly this ship in a real combat situation, so I need to be careful. Get him! He's turning so fast, it's about to overload me. Back up. Get in here with some support. Hit the vents. Use maneuvering jets to get in close. Bulk of their forces is on the left. So hopefully everyone over there is doing okay. I'm kind of just in my own little side battle here. Okay, rotating from the right flank over. Damn, Griffin is crazy. around. What are you doing, man? He's kind of getting my ass, to be honest. I think I accidentally right-clicked and then overloaded. I think a fat thing. I wasn't trying to shield because I was intentionally not shielding. He's overloaded too, though, so he screwed up. Holy thumps. Here's what you guys need to do. Kill, kill, kill. Engage. Bro, he is lighting up my Dominator down here. We gotta, like... we gotta jump on it a little bit. Get him! Get him! That's what I'm talking about. Dominator looks good. Took a little damage, but otherwise looks okay. Now clean up. I'm gonna say that is a total full assault. Kill, kill, kill. Look, all the ships trying to like rush in there at the same time. So this Eagle's pretty nice. It's all right. It feels like I gotta be careful with it. That's the only thing. With the Dominator, I kind of feel like I can get away with a little bit more. This one, it feels like it's easier to overload. I'm not super happy with where the flux is. That being said, it still has 5D mods that need to be dealt with. I guess we'll pursue. Second in command, handle it. Oh, we almost lost this destroyer, huh? Wiped them out. Do you guys want an Atlas Mark II combat modified super freighter? Neither do I. So that was the Revenge Fleet. Thank you. Got a story point. The one thing it feels like I'm really missing on this Eagle genuinely might just change out the, I don't know, the armored weapon mounts might have just saved me, right? Because we're taking some frontal damage, but then the weapons are still firing through that damage. I was gonna say it might genuinely be a good time for like a flux distributor, just to get some extra flux dissipation, because I just feel like we're overloading a little too quickly. The chain guns are a little 400 flux per second, a little hefty. But they do damage. Armored weapon mounts let me tank a little bit more, though. I'm just going to leave it as is for a bit and see how it goes. Okay, we need to do a bunch of repairs. We were en route to a pretty distant bounty. Relief fleet launching, 11 ships, repairs complete. Nice little slipstream there. Save some fuel and some time. Starflare. Is that the name of one of my ships? The Sun Melter. The Starflare. Edgelord detected, man. And my fleet, who named that? The Plasma Peeler. That one doesn't quite have the same ring to it. Okay, presumably they're here. Supposedly a gas giant, which would be right here. Hello? All right, what are we dealing with? We're dealing with a Pegasus with a level 5 steady pilot. With a bunch of hull mods, integrated targeting unit, magazines, missile racks, hardened shields, ECCM, extended shields, and armored weapon mounts. This bad boy is rocking 2 Hydra MDM launchers, 3 heavy autocannons, 5 phase lances. And they've also got a champion heavy strike cruiser, an Eagle, a Falcon, 2 Drovers, 2 Hammerheads, sorry, 3 Hammerheads, 2 Sunders, 2 Monitors, and a smattering of frigates. It's going to be their Gladius heavy interceptors versus our fighter wings. This is the kind of thing where when you're fighting a Pegasus, like I said, we might overkill them by volume, but I don't think it's worth saving 40 supplies just to be safe. You know what I mean? Or it's better to be safe than and just deploy our stuff. That being said, I don't think I have enough ordnance points to deploy everything. I don't know if I need both the monitors. Should I leave the meatloaf for reinforcements? Or is it too late by that point? I feel like I'm always leaving the meatloaf. Let's go see if we can cap some nav buoys, get some speed bonuses. Okay, 14th, you're with me. Other enforcer, you're with the Dominator. Help him out. One monitor with the Mora. One monitor with the Eagle. Omen with the Hammerhead. Everyone else. Oh wait, no one's going with the Griffin. Griffin doesn't have any friends. The fighters can take care of themselves. There we go. This is a combat heavy kind of day. Drover, what if you didn't cross traffic right in front of me, brother? So I can burn drive. Once we find their capital, we put an avoid order on it until everyone catches up. That's not it. There it is. All right, avoid. Definitely take out this out of position vigilance. Our Hyperion is just deleting it. Might be able to just kill this monitor real quick. I'm worried about the Eagle, man. It's just like at the front door, you know what I mean? It's gonna be the first one in. May as well try and capture the comm relay and get 40 deployment points. Might be able to just get some of these Sunders and Hammerheads down before the Pegasus shows up. Yeah, oh my god. No pilots in there. My pilots are just... deleting them, dude. All right, we don't have to take... we can take the avoid order off. They're in a little bit of a cluster in the middle. And we captured the comm relay. I'm a little bit confused on how the comm relays work, because it says plus 40 bonus deployment points up to a max of 240. Does it just slowly generate over time? For some reason, I thought it was like instant. Or have I already like put a max in the settings? Is it just... I don't have any shields. So I don't know how to approach this Pegasus here. Maybe we just like eliminate. I'm just gonna let them do their thing. Pegasus is a thick ship, dude. It's starting to look at us. Uh-oh, it's already shooting some nukes. Okay, here's what we do. We eliminate both of these. We ignore the nav buoy. We put the avoid order back on the Pegasus. And we go for the stragglers. My Hyperion is dead! Who killed the Nintendo? Like, okay, if a Hyperion dies in this kind of skirmish, it's a literal skill issue. You know what I mean? Like, why did you get so close? You're faster than anyone there. You're more heavily armed than anyone there. Just don't be there. Actual skill issue. Go time. Hello. Goodbye. You screwed up, buddy. You freaking screwed up. All right, capture the nav again. And then let's figure this out. They probably just dove on a hammerhead because I had the eliminate order in, if I had to guess. I don't want this Dominator to get wrecked by the Pegasus, so I'm going to leave that on, and we're going to just have it engage here. Somebody go merc this little bro. And then I'm going to rotate around to kind of help in the middle. Against the champion. Watch out, little Omen. Watch out, little Omen. Okay, I like what I'm seeing here. Excuse me, Hammerhead. I'm trying to, I'm trying to do stuff. All right, I see the Pegasus rotating around to fight us, but I'm just gonna be boosting up here. Oh, open! Season up the tailpipe with the quad nuke. Disgusting. Disgusting. All right, we gotta take the avoid order off now. And we need to set an engage order with the Pegasus. I repeat, engage order with the Pegasus. Oh shit. My little okay, you can go. Just to retreat however you can. Those nukes are about to get you. Ow. All right, I'm going in. Gotta take out this support first. Chat, I'm worried. I'm worried, bros. Nukes! Never be afraid when you got this much armor. Also, we did have some help from our friends. P.S. Look at the Eagle's health. God, dropping those nukes is crazy. I think the Eagle was taking some shots from possibly the giant torpedoes. That's kind of what I was afraid of with an aggressive pilot, but you need an aggressive pilot. I just don't think it's a very strong build. So, my problem more than theirs. But yeah, it should just be a situation of cleanup at this point. I think it should put maybe not reinforced bulkheads, but blast doors in the Eagle, maybe. I can't really catch anyone at this point, so. Kind of just hang it out here until somebody else does. Here's the camera view of what they're up to. Why is the Anubis pilot being so skittish? Seems afraid. This is what a steady pilot does to you. You get afraid of him. Okay. Okay, sure. That's fine. My Hyperion! Came in and did a kill steal. We got paid! 220 grand. And let's mop up. To get some extra supplies for repairs. Okay. We also haven't surveyed this system. So maybe while we're here, we do that. Class 3. Little Eradicator salvage. Oh, it's the end run song. Hello? Pirate raid targeting Pandemonium. Estimated 19 days till departure, 79 till arrival. What did we find in the tech salvage? A broadsword LPC, a whole bunch of nothing. Why not check out the ruins? A, I forgot, and B, here's what's gonna happen, Mufflon. If there's something good in there, I'll gift you a sub. If there's not anything good in there, I'm gonna time you out for back seating. Okay? This is the deal. One beta core. I'm gonna say that's pretty mid at this stage in the game. It's kind of mad. I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's also not good. So I'm gonna say he went right down the middle. Right down. The answer was nothing happens. Yeah, it's kind of neither here nor there. Another big fleet. Who did you just battle? I need to go, I guess, defend against the pirate raiders. Which is kind of a pain. Because the biggest issue is I need to I was gonna resupply into core worlds. Plentiful organics. It's not bad. Well, 175. It's not as good as I wanted. Hegemony Ox blueprints, also mid. All right, let's go. An Astral class carrier blueprint. So I have already learned this. Did I sell the Astral BP to the pirates? Surely not, right? I don't remember anymore. Oh dear. Investigating. I'm investigating. Is that what I think it is? Huh. That's a Paragon Elite battleship right there. Well, guess I'm spinning a story point. I don't even know if I'll use it. I just want to have it, you know? It's about having it for the collection. As an option. This run, I've enjoyed having like the bruiser capitals because I usually play the tech builds because I like them. I would say they're my favorite. Steady, combat endurance, impact mitigation, field modulation, ballistic mastery, and systems expertise. If it wasn't for the ballistic mastery, you would have been... You might still be a... I don't know. I don't think you're better than anyone else here. I'm just gonna go ahead and dismiss. I have no space for you. The donut of forum arguments about whether it's good or not. I have a soft spot for the Astral just because, for whatever reason, I have memories of when the scenarios were added to the game. That one scenario at the bottom of the list that was like the Paragon versus like 15 ships. And whenever I was bored, I would just boot that up just so I could use the Paragon. Because at the time, I didn't really know how to consistently get it in the game and just lose every single time. I don't think I ever won that scenario. I'm not honestly sure if I can, like... Where are the pirates? Did they get intercepted? Or do I just not get, like, a memo about their pending invasion? Oh, there they are. 2 days until departure. So they're departing from Capra. So if I want to stop them, fairly capable, comprised of 2 fleets, the raid is likely to be successful. So if I want to stop this, I have to go now, which is unfortunate because it's going to burn a lot of fuel to get there. But I have to just go now. Sadly. 132 fuel per day because I'm towing this Chungus. But I think the Astral is a lot of fun. Some people don't like piloting capital ships. Bloodic Path cells at Angel Hair dissolved. That's good. Hey, guess what, chat? Al Dente is making some money. If I do hazard pay, it's not making money. It's only making 27K. So growth is going down. That's the downside. Ravioli has got 3 days left until refining. I'm just gonna say, let's go back to hazard pay and try to grow this industry up. We're not over the hump yet. We're getting close, though. If this industry on our 3rd planet finishes and is profitable, then we might make it over the hump. Because of the sheer success of our homeworld. Okay, there's refining. So this may go up over time. We'll see. but they're basically importing the materials, the ore and the transbotonics, and turning them into metals and actual transbotonics for sell or use by us. And we're going to be able to go there and buff it as well. So we're going to head back there now, and we have a special item that's going to make it even better. I am on the way. Destabilize. So we need to be doing hazard pay here too is the problem, but that's negative 14k credits a month. So I'll get there. I guess I could just start doing it now. The sooner we do it, the sooner it grows. Worry about the money afterward. Maybe we just follow this around and then hop in here. 18k a month. God, I love these things. Yeet. Rebellion on some hegemony worlds. I can't get out. All right, this is about to be good enough. I don't think you guys want to fight me. Well, that should have saved us a bunch of fuel, actually. We're almost to Pandemonium. I would love to start producing my own fuel again. We kind of did some refining. I think it's 450k for the fuel production building. Huge salvage fleet. Hello, Ravioli. What is going on here? Salvagers are protecting us? That's what's going on. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's manage the old colony. And so what we have for the refining is a catalytic core. This thing is insane. So the catalytic core, this guy right here, is installed exclusively in refining, but it requires the location to have no atmosphere. And it increases refining production by 3 units. So that's why we specifically built here where it's kind of a dangerous place with high hazard level, so that we could take advantage of these, the no atmosphere. They gotta wear full spacesuits down there. It's also extremely hot, which makes it less, you know, immediately accessible, but working on it. So check this out, right? We're only making 2 transbotonics and 4 base metals right now, but you throw this in, get the catalytic core, and suddenly 3 extra metals, almost double the production, and we're up to 4 transbotonics. So that should increase our income as well, and give us some more supplies to use within our faction. So the real thing that we need here, unfortunately, is a spaceport upgrade, but that's 300 grand. But it'll really get this, the accessibility up. Where are the pirates? 33 days until arrival. But yes, having the non-optimal planets intentionally for the upgrades, I think is really cool. Ravioli is best when hot. Drop the donut. Thanks, first time chatter. That's exactly where I'm already going. Back to my home station. You don't just drop it anywhere. You're gonna forget where it is, you donut. Sorry, Gordon Ramsay took over for a second. You see that little arrow that's pointing out from my circle of ships in my fleet? That's where I'm going. To my capital. You don't just want to leave it anywhere. Look who's here, the Knights of Lud. The Knights of Lud are defending against the pirate armadas for us, so that's pretty cool. However, we're gonna have to deal with the Knights of Lud here after this. Take a little free salvage and go say hello. You're being hailed by the Luddic Church fleet. It does not appear to be certain of your identity. Oh yeah, I forgot I had my comms turned off. Accept the comm request. We, Knights of Lud, greet you. Blessed are we to serve as guardians of the faithful in this volume, protecting those who cannot protect themselves. Lest those meek who benefit from our holy travail fall into greater hardship or worse, we knights require of you a simple voluntary tithe of 310 supplies to support our good works. Hand over 310 supplies? I'm not giving you anything. But brother, I'm already tasked to bring these supplies to the faithful. Lie for a story point. Guess what? It's been 4 hours. Ad coming in hot right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Brace yourselves. Don't be alarmed. Oh, faithful. They're kind of just running defense for me in my system, so I'm going to give them 310 supplies to continue. They're basically like my hired guards at this point. The knight calmly puts his hands together, the very picture of piety. Your charity is a beacon of hope in a world of inequity, the curate commander says. The knights appreciate your pious, selfless generosity. Protection money. Yeah, you see him just kill those pirates for me, so I don't even have to lift a finger? We're gonna have to deal with the Knights of Lud soon enough. We only have 880 supplies though, huh? Faction eliminated. Hegemony. Oh no. Also, the ad just started, so I'm gonna go sit over here and chill. The hegemony are dead. It's just the Luddic Church and the Persian League, and then the Pathers and the Pirates and us, and that's it. And our whole game. So sad. Okay. Why do I still have this Starliner? I was gonna use it to carry somebody, then I forgot, and I just kind of had it in my fleet for no reason, so ditch that. Where are my ads? I don't know, they should already happen. Modified, thank you for 84 months. I appreciate the prime. What's up, dude? Thanks for slubbing. Welcome back for one more. Think I'm just gonna dig into my storage here and just sell to the open market. Just to try to make some money. So I can start a megaport on my third planet. And then I don't know. Like I could fire one of my administrators and save 20K a month. If I sell an Astral class carrier BP on the open market to my own faction, who gets it? There's an Eradicator, Pirate BP. We got some LPCs that I don't particularly care for. Okay. Then, I wish there was an easier way to sort all these weapons. Because this is kind of a pain. Welcome back from the ad. You've missed nothing. Just kidding. The hegemony got destroyed. The Persian League has basically won. It's just the Ludic Church is the only survivor. It happened off screen though, so I didn't actually see it happen. I just heard about it on the news. They're freaking dead. This is like my least favorite thing to do. But it's okay. What do I not need? Probably most of those things. Okay, confirm. And then let's go to the open market and just ditch all this stuff that I can, even if it's not worth that much. Here you go. I guess I'll sell some of those. They have a local deficit of Marines. I could actually like trade some Marines. The price of crew is going up everywhere, it seems like. Here's a class 3, class 1 survey data. We do a little equipment purge. We sell some BPs and hopefully they don't come back to bite us somehow, and that's 500 grand. Paying taxes to yourself, I know, but then I don't get the money back, somebody else does. There we go. There's some money. I can talk to my own port master and grant them autonomy? I've never even seen that. I don't think I've ever even looked at that. I need eyes. Get the job done. No, can't do that. I guess I can collect ransoms on my own high-value prisoners for 38,000 credits per prisoner. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I'm gonna save 4 in case I need emergency rep with somebody. All right, look, we're at 1 million. We're back up to 1 milli. Okay. So now I can go to Ravioli, upgrade to Megaport for 300 grand. That'll take 150 days, but it'll boost the accessibility a ton, which will help in other things. And then while we're doing that, realistically, we need an orbital station, which is another 250K. It's getting harassed. I was rich, now I'm broke. Monthly expenses 58K. Some say that that's not good. Some have said that. Why are my monthly expenses 51K? 58K. Because of the hazard pay, I guess. I don't know. What do I do? This is not affordable. This is not affordable. I'm basically paying just that in hazard pay for these 2 spots. I have to come up with a way to make money. Do I just have to fire this dude? Amaru McPherson? Here's the thing, chat. Can administrators level up? I don't think they can, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Are we still waiting 19 days until arrival? I'm just gonna have to try and make enough money to tank it. Tortillon is already 53% grown, so like if we can just tank it until Tortillon gets a 4th industry, then what do we start? What do we do there? I guess at that point, do you just start mining just to get the organics and the ore and say who cares about the bonuses of the Ludic majority? I'm not really sure what else you put there. I thought there were more industries. But it's probably mining for the organics. Since the hegemony is dead, you could let an alpha govern a colony. Dead hegemony means no AI inspections, but could you live with the moral implications? Look, I'm gonna try and do it myself with good old-fashioned human ingenuity for now. Unloading Marines at Tortillon 12. Kind of just hanging out here until the pirates... Wait, the pirates are going to Pandemonium, not to here. So I need to buy some fuel. And some supplies. Honestly, they're not priced that badly. I usually avoid AI cores since it feels too easy to just boost everything. Yeah, it's kind of more of a challenge. Why are you running away? So if we just go to Pandemonium, which is where the pirates' two raid fleets are currently heading, and just kind of chill outside, we can sort of intercept them on the way in. Go dark right there, stop moving, and just chill. And see who shows up. There's one. What's up, nerds? That's a tiny little fleet. Second in command. Throw a destroyer. Throw the frigates out. Throw one enforcer. All but one Colossus wiped out. It was a flagship, unfortunately. That will hurt our combat readiness a little bit. And this has got to be the second main fleet. Hi! Just an eradicator? And a bunch of garbage? Some broadswords? Just an eradicator. I'm sort of insulted. I think I'm just gonna send the Anubis, the Mora, and below, you know? It shouldn't take much. And then I can fly the Hammerhead for fun. And then have the Enforcers ride with the Hammerhead. Have the Omen ride with the Brawler. Have a Monitor ride with the Tempest. Yeah, and just send it. Do pirate spawns relate to nearby pirate stations? They can. In this case, basically, they're what... Anubis, chill, brother. In this case, there's a crisis meter that raises up over time. And it hit a threshold that makes the pirates send a raiding fleet to my systems. So this is a result of the threat system. They're upset that I have been killing all their forces. Stellaris has a similar system. I don't know who did what first. Wait, I don't know what I just did. Put the wrong orders on is what I did. All right, if this Shrike is just gonna make me chase him the whole time, then I'm just gonna go the other direction. Try to help over here. Do we have enough ships deployed for this? Dude, the Anubis is always getting in my way, but I'll be happy to be next to the Anubis because it is a big help, to be honest. Okay, I think I just need to get in there. Maybe I should get out of there. I might be dead. It happens so fast. My engines are shot out, so I'm kind of just stuck here. For a little bit. I'm supposed to have escorts who are somewhere back here that can help take out these fighters. I'm fine. We're good. Man, the magazines for these thumpers are so slow. Yeah, I can't even keep the pressure up. Am I just losing a bunch of ships, or... I'm gonna have to send in some reinforcements, unfortunately. Get an Eagle in here. It's kind of help out on this right-hand side. And then get the Griffin. Where did the Griffin go? Oh, it's right there. There's just a few too many targets, and it was just taking a bit too long. All right, let's not overcommit. I gotta know my place. And remember, I am just a little hammerhead. Who am I targeting? My missiles are targeting the wrong person. Okay, we need to engage you. We need to engage you. We need to eliminate you. Eliminate you. Everybody get in there and get it done. We need to get this show on the road. Poor little cruiser getting bullied. There's the chain guns popping off. Yeah, I was trying to do it without the other two cruisers, but I'd rather just get it done earlier. Don't tell me there's another pirate. Are you guys still just hanging out here? You're not leaving? Okay, well, if you're not leaving, then I guess I have to have some ships chase you down. I don't know. I'd rather not. I gotta pursue you guys too? I don't even know if that is enough by itself. Okay, their flagship lived, but they're like 2 ships now, which is much less threatening. Colony crises. This is the colony crisis thing we were just talking about. So these kind of mount against your colonies over time. You can try to bring this threshold down by doing various things. Sometimes there is a pirate station nearby, and it gives you some tips if you mouse over them. So like pirate activity, if you have Kanta's protection, should be enough to dissuade most pirates from attacking your interests. So I have to go to Kanta's den and talk to them. For the Pathers, I have to find the right people to talk to maybe come to an understanding. For the Luddic Church, I basically need to go talk to do a deal over the Luddic population with the Luddic Church and their stations as well. So you kind of have to go talk to people and do some little quests and stuff, which I can do. If I don't, then something might occur when this reaches 600 points. So it's getting a little warmer and warmer, you know. And since we just handled our business here, I feel like it's a good time to go ahead and start doing one of those now. So I'm gonna go talk to Kanta's den first, because I don't even remember what you're supposed to do, and I'm not asking chat for help. I kind of have to go remember. So let's put reverse polarity on here. We can go buy some supplies while we're there in the core worlds. Reverse polarity is a beautiful thing. Maybe we can finally trade these heavy armaments to somebody. Or at the very least, I can sell some beta cores. Hello? Mercenary flotilla. Lying in wait. Look at this fleet, man. There's an Odyssey, a Champion, a Mora, a Heron, the Phase Cruiser, and they've all, like, a bunch of them have S mods and pilots and stuff. What the hell? Lying in wait, by the way. Have we explored this? We have. By the way, why? Who's got the slowest burn? The Legion and the Meatloaf have a burn level of 7. My capitals are slowing us down. Friendly, parentheses, lying. You mean lying in wait. Okay. Totally different. I don't know if I can sustain monthly expenses of 60K right now. I think I might be a little too greedy. Literally nothing good from tech so far, just at all, nothing good. Like, it really feels bad, but I kind of have to stop hazard pay at Al Dente. It really does feel bad. But I gotta save some money somewhere. Not Al Dente's the faction. I meant Angel Hair. Because I don't think it has the most to offer in terms of getting a third industry. There's not really anything I want to put there. Mostly it was for the mining, which we've already got, so. And then we had a second industry, which is tech mining. And when tech mining's empty, we can delete it and replace it with another industry. So it's kind of the least important, so I'm just paying for it for no reason. No tugs? Yeah, I haven't got any tugs. I literally 1 second ago just realized what my top fleet speed was. So I haven't gotten tugs since the last 20 seconds passed and I looked at my fleet speed. But I'll work on being faster next time. All right, let's go say what's up to the pirates. And then, honestly, we can buy supplies from anywhere because there's not really any good deals. Now, fuel is best not here. Anywhere that's not here. Transponder off. Here we go. The Warlord. You connect the local comm directory and browse the public and otherwise known listings. You transmit a comms ID and wait for a system to establish connection. Establishing connection. Your request cycles for a minute, then routes to a different link. The vid feed flickers to life, a wash of static and audio distortion receding as your datapad adjusts for outdated comm protocols. Yeah, who are you? Anath Bush snarls before bothering to glance at a grimy datapad. Ah, she grunts, dropping the datapad with a clatter. I see you now. You ain't nothing, are you? Got a colony or two, have you? Got business? I want to arrange an audience with Warlord Kenta. It concerns my colonies. Would it help if I said, please? I'm not a desk pilot trying to look big on comms, I'll tell you that much. Everybody probably picks the third option. I'm just gonna go pragmatic. I want to arrange an audience with Warlord Kenta. It concerns my colonies. Yeah, that'll be 10,000 credits, she says, for, administrative expenses. This is piracy. I'll make the transfer now. Kanta Station King grins as the transfer comes through. Anyone gives you trouble, tell him I said you're seeing the Warlord, 'cause I said so. She gives you a nod that's probably meant to be equal parts intimidating and reassuring. You lose 10,000 credits. Take a shuttle to Kanta's den. The pilot goes through routine chatter with what passes for traffic control. At the point that control asks for the standard bribe for a good landing slot, you have comms control forwarded to your datapad. Yeah, who's this then, shuttle? Control crackles. Gonna buy me lunch, or do you like waiting? Your boss already gave me the go-ahead. Shall we comms them about the delay? Confirm that, shuttle. Negative to request. Traffic control says. Incoming shuttle cleared for landing at Bay 12. Proceed. Dock to Kanta's den. You leave 4 guards and the pilot at your shuttle. 2 more guards follow you, and the pirate lieutenant sent to meet you nods that this is correct. You're led through a primary access corridor toward the center of the station. You adjust quickly to disjointed agrav fields, an effect you suspect is intentional as ranks of pirates of all shapes and ages eye you for weakness, murmuring crude comments, and jostling for prestige. Keep walking. You can almost pick out a pattern of relations in their faces. It's a family business, and in their anarchic uniforms. They're beheaded. Why did I say beheaded? They are definitely. I don't think they're beheaded yet. They might become beheaded if they cross me. They're bedecked. Excuse me. They're bedecked in prizes. Modified combat armor plated with gold and gems. Stolen high-end vac suits redone in off-brand colors. Tritachian neck scarves crudely knotted. Ostentatious luxury wear. They wear their wealth on the outside. The more garish, the better. Past pitted blast doors hung with crimson skull banners, a large bay opens. The lingering acrid scent of energy weapon discharge hangs in the air, almost but not quite concealing the odor of rotting meat. You're brought before what can only be described as a throne, tastelessly backlit in blood red for maximum effect. The caps, badges, and insignia of various naval officers are impaled on fused blossoms of trophy weapons. You recognize kit from all the polities of the Persian sector. Above all is the hissing, thrumming figure of Warlord Jorian Kanta, more machine now than human. Her face is a mask. What skin you can see is leathery, like the rad scarring of old spacers. A synthesized voice booms from the throne. Submit before Kanta. Before her, a strange small man hunches. He wears some parody of a doctor's surgical garb. You'd best kneel, the doctor hisses. Kneel or stand? I'm not kneeling to the pirate queen, okay? Sorry, stand. If a broken Atmos scrubber could laugh, it might sound like the noise that comes from Kanta. A stander, she shouts. You note that her guards remain relaxed. We like you. A Hegi would kneel in the mud because all they know is following and groveling. You stand like a spacer. Her head tracks you. Kanta will hear you. Continue. The small doctor steps forward and clears his throat and says, I'm Dr. Sidonia, personal assistant to the Warlord. Sidonia nods, stiff-necked, the tiniest hint of a bow, then addresses you before the entire court. You've come crawling to her worshipfulness. He turns, projecting his piercing voice to all corners. The mighty Warlord Kanta, the predator of the Persian sector, the font of violence from which we quench our thirst for glory. And then he spins back toward you. Why are you here? Could you not protect your own outposts? Perhaps, he drops to almost a whisper, it is something else. Kanta's gauntlet slams against the side of her throne, crashing through the murmur of the court like thunder. Again, she slams the throne, and then once more, leaving only a painful echo. Warlord Kanta speaks like the voice of a heavy combat walker, if it could speak, harmonics buzzing through your bones. What tribute have you brought us? What gift will sate us? Sidonia leans in close, acidic breath wafting over you. The warlord's protection is not easily gained. Do not offend. Oh, sorry, Sidonia was speaking. The warlord's protection is not easily gained. Do not offend her with an unworthy dross. 100,000 credits, an orbital fusion lamp. A favor of her choosing at any time in the future requires a story point. I shall take my leave to consider what sort of gift befits the pirate queen. Do I have an orbital fusion lamp in my pocket? I do have a second orbital fusion lamp, I'm pretty sure. It might not be here, though. I think let's go with the spicy one and do a favor of her choosing at any time in the future. But I only have 2 story points. Sidonia frowns petulantly through your declaration. A favor, he calls out shrilly. My mighty queen's protection for the feeble promise of a metallic boom and the electric hum of overcharged amplification drown out Sidonia's mockery. Kanta's voice is like thunder echoing off the armored wall panels of the court chamber. We accept. With those simple words, she sits. Her face, a dark mask, has no expression you can discern. But she might be smiling to herself somewhere inside her shell. You step back from the center of the court chamber. Kanta's metal body hisses on her throne, patient as a landmine. Sidonia scuttles to speak with one or another pirate sergeant responsible for prisoners and petitioners awaiting Kanta's judgment. The pirates shout and cheer. There are wild stylings and radical augmentations giving Kanta's court the aspect of pandemonium. Kanta's protection gained. Colony crises minus 100. Well, nothing as ominous as a favor to be called in the future, you know? But I figure why not pick the spicy one just to see what... I don't think I've ever picked it before, so I guess we'll find out. So now the colony crisis is much better. Kanta's protection means that we're no longer getting building crisis from the pirates. Ironically, the money one would be the easiest normally, but I'm actually pretty broke right now. So space restart, I feel like, is just more interesting because you actually have to do atypical things. While we're in here, why don't we also go talk to the Ludic Church? It's also, was there anything else to trade? Nothing good. They do buy fuel for a great price. You never really make that much off of fuel. Let's sell like 2,000 fuel and I'll just go buy some more. I do have the extra orbital fusion lamp just in my pocket, so I could have offered that, but that's okay. I was saving the high value prisoners for rep, but honestly, I might just give them up. Oh wait, that's a special function. Just to collect the ransom. Been saving them for a while. We need money desperately. So now back to 638K. Okay, okay. Probably gonna sell some beta cores. I'm gonna sell them to the Ludic Church, actually. All right, let's take a look. What do they sell? Nothing cool. What were they selling here? They just have some good recreational drug prices. I think we just grab all those. And really good luxury good prices. Okay, we need some we just need money. Wait, this is the open market. Hold up. Okay, 200 grand. Good price. I like that the pirate base is a black market. I only like selling to honest pirates. If you're gonna be a pirate, at least own it. Is the moral of the story. Merkheim Quay. Merkheim Key? Question mark? What is Q-U-E-Y? Is it normally Q-U-A-Y for key? Mercantile convoy. Oh, this is where I want to be. Excuse me. Uh-oh. I am kind of stuck here. So before I get completely caught, let's just ditch what we came here to ditch. Which actually, what was it? I thought it was this. No, it is this. I think we just keep selling. I think I'm just gonna get rid of all of it. We'll settle on 2/3. Okay, I need to buy some fuel from someone. And then I need to talk to your station commander. The Knights of Lud are committing piracy in my volume, and I demand that it stop. Ah, he folds his hands together, altogether too serene. The Knights of Lud perform a holy mission to protect the faithful, and yes, they are eager to demonstrate their faith. However, we should not allow pride to breed wrath. Yes? A compromise, a concordat, would resolve this situation. The Knights started this, and for no reason. Let's begin by having the church recall the Knights from their unprovoked incursion. I am the wronged one. I'll make demands. Let's begin by having the church recall the Knights from their unprovoked incursion. It is not quite so simple as that, he says with a look of strained patience. A growing number of the faithful have traveled to new-founded colonies, and you have allowed them to work and settle there. Protection of the faithful is the foremost duty of the Knights of Lud. He reaches for a book, a paper, and begins to cite population statistics. Between this and what you recall from your own stats, you get the implication that certain key labor pools have been leaving worlds under Ludic control for a new life in the colonies. In particular yours, and that's a problem for them. So what do you propose? Don't waste my time with numbers. What's your demand? This is about your technical labor pool, isn't it? Growing turnips not enough for Lud? Not my fault you can't provide your people with the life they desire. Listen, let's be reasonable. So, what do you propose? The church proposes to cooperate with your organization in imposing certain immigration controls. It need not be heavy-handed, simply a matter of implementing certain procedures and permissions. By ensuring a correct process is followed, certain outcomes can be favored. He speaks pleasantly and easily of this manipulation. Perhaps the church is learning tricks from the hegemony. Well, the hegemony's dead. In this matter, the church would ensure that only those who cannot be persuaded from a secular path will find their way to your colonies. It would reduce gross numbers, yes, but there are those among the faithful who become excitable about ideas which result in heretical thinking. For you, this could lead to problems. For the church, tending to our flock is a holy calling. He smiles blandly. The active role of the Knights of Lud, of course, would shift to a more internal posture when we agree to these terms. The Luddics have a traditional saying, something about a choice between a hammer and a root vegetable. The sort of nonsense one comes up with after spending too long in the dirt. Regardless, the demand is clear: fight or deal. It'll all be settled once you confirm the Concordat, of course. Remove the benefits of Luddic majority on your colonies, but you don't have to deal with the Knights of Lud. Nah, I'll just fight the Knights of Lud. For now, I think the benefits are too good for the moment. I'll be back. I'm about to get detected. No, I'm not. Just easily dodge. Okay, so here's what I need to do. I need to hurry up. I got trades. Nah, I'd win. I'm gonna go back here. Talk to the station king. No. The port boss? No. The doctor? No. The quartermaster? No. Okay, I was just checking my options here. So, where can I sell stuff? Kinda nowhere that is convenient. And then fuel is best to buy in Alconomia or Gingox. Ooh, those are really far away. Or just go back to Libertas. I need to get rid of these domestic goods. And I need to get rid of the luxury goods in Capra. Okay, monthly expenses are down to 18K. That's better. We found a Luddic Church BP blueprint package in the rubble of our space debris. How much is a fusion lamp worth on the open market? I don't know. I don't care to sell it. IDK. IDC? Maybe IDC. Five days until them from getting the resources that they need. So you can sell this in Libertas, sell this in Ming Daddy. If we could, there's nowhere to get cheap heavy machinery that's close. Okay, so let's just go take care of this business first. We're gonna have to buy fuel from somewhere. And then I could probably start some new constructions. Orbital station is already underway. Spaceport going to Megaport, already underway. We're gonna want to patrol HQ here as well at some point. And then how much does it cost to upgrade the battle station? 2. Not downgrade. Star Fortress is $1 million. Ooh. Angel Hair's got the ground defenses. It's got a basic orbital station, I think. And the upgrade's 500 grand. Oh man, that's tough. Piracy Respite. Pirates are wary of attacking trade fleets serving lest they attract to wrath. Shipping disruptions from piracy is virtually eliminated. That is pretty sweet. How good is the Luddite buff? It's really good if you're able to take advantage of it. So our capital has Luddite majority. It gives +1 stability, plus 25 population growth. So the growth is, you can see the growth point total. It accounts for half of our total growth here. So growth meter is down here. Every time this growth meter gets to 100%, we get a new industry slot. Up to a max of 4, I guess. And the other sneaky good thing it does is it adds +1 production for farming, light industry, and similar. I don't know what similar means there, but because we have bountiful farmland, we're getting extra crops. We're getting extra, like, food, +1 food. And then because we have light industry, we're also getting extra luxury and domestic goods. So we've actually got a 24% galactic market share on luxury goods now, which is crazy. We just shot up there. And then we have a 14% market share in just domestic goods. So definitely some good things happening. And then not having those trade fleets get intercepted by pirates is huge, because it just means our worlds are going to stay more profitable more consistently. Hello? Did I go to the right station? I don't remember. What was I going to do here? I thought it was heavy armaments. Oh, this is the wrong world. This is the wrong planet. Swan. Do you want the answer for and similar? Yeah, unless it's a secret. Is it like a secret or just incomplete tooltip for some reason? If it's like an Easter egg, then I guess not. There's 300 grand worth of heavy arms. We need to find a tug. Good place to sell supplies if I had any. Okay, then we just need to like resupply at Libertas. And then maybe we find a tug there. Lair of the Shadow Broker. I don't know if I ever played Lair of the Shadow Broker. Also, I can't make it to Libertas, which is funny. Well, guess I'm going to Flamma HQ. We're about to run out of fuel, brother. Which OST this is? Mass Effect 2 and DLCs and stuff. Orbital station at Ravioli construction complete. All right, they're working on upgrading the spaceport. We have basic defense, not much, but it'll keep like a hound or something from attacking us. I don't think we need ground defenses or a patrol HQ here yet. We kind of need to wait for Ravioli to grow. It's going to take a long time, unfortunately. Quite a long time. Wow, our ruins, we found one Atropos class torpedo single. We're freaking rich. How much do you guys have on the black market? Only 500 fuel? All right, I'll just buy that. No reason to sneak away and turn my transponder off for this garbage. I guess I'm holding on to these beta cores for no reason. And then open market. I need supplies. I need all the fuel. How come when you need an ox tug, you cannot find one? For whatever reason, they are low-key always there when you don't need them, never there when you do. But yeah, I need to spend some on supplies. There's one. Okay, so what this does, it's a little baby ship. Is this called the Gift of Lud? We're not naming that. This is going to be called the Salted Potwater. What this thing does is basically boost our top speed. As a dry field stabilizer, increase the max burn speed of the fleet by 1. Multiple stabilizers are cumulative, but it increases our ship's sensor profile, so it's more difficult to hide. But we get to go faster. It basically helps pull the capital ships an extra speed faster. Ad coming in. I'm gonna take a BRB. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna take a BRB. What's the default fit for this? Nothing? Well, there should be something. It should be probably militarized. Subsystems to get rid of the civilian grade hull Actually, it's just monthly maintenance. Do we care about civilian? The sensor profile's 260, which is insane, right? So if you do insulated engine assembly, that brings it down to 130. Okay, so you probably build in insulate. Okay, I'll do this when I come back. Build in insulated, and then maybe militarize. Like, how many story points do I even have? 1. Ooh, it's not good. All right, thanks for watching, everyone. Hang tight. Be right back. We're gonna skip to the good stuff. Earth, Mars, the galaxy. What's up? Goated soundtrack. Makes me wish I had finished Mass Effect 3. So sad. Oh yeah. How much is monthly maintenance for this? 7 supplies for 1 tug? I'm just building in. This is gonna be the most goated tug of all time, man. Just using 3S mods. Look at that sensor profile down from 260 to 26. And then I can chuck on efficiency overhaul to reduce its maintenance and fuel. And then I gotta wait until I have more story points. So, what am I doing? I don't even know. What's in my inventory? Drugs? I guess sell those? I don't feel like going all the way up to a different system for this. So just go to Yang. Hello. Yeah. Oh wait, we need to get to. That's true. We need to go to Libertas first. Look how fast we are now. Wow. We're so fast. A tugboat is a nice utility ship to have. Probably should have had it a while ago, but it's okay. We're losing 10 supplies a day now, 124 fuel a day. Oh my god. I just passed Libertas because I'm really good at this game. I can't find it. It's over here. Whoops. My bad. And no one will know. Special drug delivery. You guys can have some of these. And then you guys can have a bunch of fuel. And I'll just buy more. You can also have like all of my supplies. So I can go back up to 1.4 milli. And then I need to swing all the way over here. Go refresh. How's the Stinky Breath Barb doing? It's okay. It's getting there. They're talking about Diablo. Trying to make it work. So there's 12 difficulty levels total in Diablo 4 now. I'm on the 7th one. And there is a jump in power that I basically can make whenever I feel like the time is right and I have the right items. That'll add 600% multiplicative power, which is just a silly number. I think I really like the Diablo 4 expansion, but the sets feel a little ridiculous so far. Maybe it's just for certain classes. Barbarian is apparently a little overpowered right now. So what's funny is when we started the game again, when the expansion came out and the Warlock is the new class, I was like, you know what? I don't want to play the new class. I'll go back to what I originally played when Diablo 4 came out. Knowing that when the last two classes were released, they were insanely broken OP. And I'm a weirdo and I don't like being OP. I like, you know how it is. I like earning all of my progress and power. So then a week or two goes by and I see online that actually the new class is very balanced and not that overpowered, and people are like, I don't like playing it because it's not powerful enough. And then they're like, I'm switching to the Barbarian instead. That class is more powerful. And I was like, no. No, I should have just picked the new class. I intentionally try and hipster my way into picking like the less powerful one so I can experiment with trying to beat the odds. And I fell right into the trap. I have to force myself to not play Druid every season. I played Druid once, it was decent. I re-rolled my Warlock and made an Oridon, got to Torment 8 today, and go to 9, but wouldn't be super comfy. Yeah, I think the progression in Diablo 4 now is really, really good in the first, like, from new character to Torment, like, 3 or 4. Maybe 3. Then there's this weird power gap where you suddenly surge from, like, Torment 3 to, like, Torment 8 or 9 without very much effort at all. And then going from, like, the final, like, Torment 8-ish or 9-ish to 12, you have to stop and actually like optimize some gear a little bit, and then suddenly you're probably OP again and you could probably do anything on Torment 12 if you wanted after a point. The hardest part is, yeah, there's still going to be a huge jump in difficulty to some extent. I think it also depends on the class. Are you doing the seasonal stuff? Torment 8 Lilith fight is a nightmare. I haven't done that yet. I'm just predicting that it won't be too crazy because, like I said, I'm pretty comfortable on Torment 7 right now without using my Barbarian set. That gives me 600% multiplicative power. So that's gonna be like Piccolo taking off the training weights whenever I finally like put that together. That's like adding 5 aspects. Actually, no. A lot of the aspects are like 60% multiplicative power. That's like adding 10 extra pieces of like gear to my character. But other classes are having it much harder. So I think it kind of depends on your class. I'll let you know when I get there. I don't think I'm going to be trying the Lilith fight for a little while. But I'll let you know when I make an attempt. Have you seen a mythic yet? I haven't seen a mythic item yet, but I've got 2 or 3 mythic Undercity tributes so far that I'm just kind of sitting on. Where am I? I'm at Gasoin. Okay. Here to buy fuel and supplies. And also some heavy machines. Gonna turn my transponder on, go back. And now we need to stock up. I just need like all the fuel they've got. And maybe 1,000 supplies and just invest in kind of our fleet success here. So we made some profits. We're back to 1 million. Much more respectable. I'm mad that they added WoW skins because that made me have to wail because I'm irresponsible with my money. See, the thing is, like, I was not tempted by the WoW skins for me at all. I do get the season pass though. To be fair, I'm still using the season pass tokens that I got from just getting the expansions, so I haven't actually like bought a season pass yet, I don't think. That being said, I'm not judging because I'm the nerd who gets the like ultimate edition of each expansion, which definitely does not have that much money's worth of value baked in, but also I'm just like, yeah, I like it so much that sure, I'll buy the $100 version of the game and just get the little stupid cosmetic extras once every 2 years or whenever an expansion comes out. Trying to figure out something to do to make money that's not going to involve us. There's 2 bounties side by side. There's only 16 days left. You think there's any shot we can get there and get this bounty in 16 days? I guess you can head toward it, and worst case, you take the other one, right? Worst case scenario. Okay, supposedly a rocky, unstable world. The problem is there's near a yellow star, and there's 2 yellow stars. There is a rocky, unstable world, though. I could try. Not sure if worth. But we kind of did the trades that were most obvious. So if we've done the trades, then go do a bounty. Lose some money. Get nothing from our tech industry. I've never been tempted to buy a cosmetic in any game. I like buying cosmetics in games which I sink the most time into. Like, for me, if a game is a lifestyle game, like as in you're gonna spend a lot of time, you're talking like multiple weeks in a row or months in a row or of your life collectively, then I do enjoy getting cosmetics because I don't know, there's something about like, I don't usually buy cosmetics for games that I am only in as like a passing through. I'm just a passerby. So I think it's something to do with happiness long term equals more willing to kind of buy into the thing, because if I'm planning on playing it for a long time and I enjoy, there's also people who like or dislike certain things aesthetically. Like the kind of person who buys a cosmetic in a game versus the kind of person who will never buy a cosmetic in a game. I feel like the person who buys a cosmetic is more likely to care about their character's outfit or something like that, where the person who never has bought one is less likely to ever change or tweak their look in the game just because it makes your brain feel a certain way. And says that you should change it. Ooh, did we find the fleet? Oh, we found them. Sick. It's a pretty juiced fleet. They got the Pegasus, 3 champions, a Griffin, a Heron, a Falcon, 2 Hammerheads, a Sunder. We're gonna have to just probably go all in on this one. It's a big fleet. Game time. Both capitals, Dominator, Eagle. We want all the thick ships in first. Maybe Hyperion as a reinforcement. Get a couple fast movers in order to cap the points. Okay, so how are we doing this? Destroyer escort me, destroyer escort the Dominator. Since we don't have shields. I could just have the Anubis also escort someone. Like me. I'll just have the Anubis escort me as well. Then you guys chilling together. I have no idea how many of these Mass Effect 3 songs are gonna get the VOD muted, so rip, possibly. Okay, let's see what's going on. Gotta turn to the side so I can boost. And then we just need to remember to reinforce when possible. This is gonna be a spicy one for sure. Get that hammerhead. Get that level 5 pilot, man. Get him. Got him. All right, let's be chill. Let's be chill. Back up, back up, back up, back up. I don't have any shields. Big boy's coming in. That is a... It's a stack of ships right here. I don't know how to breach this. Or do you just dive? I don't think you dive here for sure. Huh. I think if all of our ships go in at the same time, we win. I'm a little worried about our, I'm just gonna set it to engage. I say we take out the big boy, crack it open, and then go from there. The big problem is there are a lot of large torpedoes. They got a bunch of those torps. Uh-oh, here they come. Some of the torpedoes are coming now. Get them! Got a hammerhead. I'm starting to smell weakness. Now I'm gonna get the other capital, just dive on this. I'm going deep. I did not mean to ram him. I didn't mean to ram him. It does make it easier to overload him with Cyclone Reapers, though, which is exactly what I did. I'm waiting on the Reaper's cooldown. I don't know if he'll be done overloading. He won't be. Get the quad Reapers on every single ship. This is the new Starsector meta. The new meta. How have I told the meatloaf to like attack? And he's like all the way over here. I do have a problem called additional warheads coming in. We're taking a bunch of them out. I'm kind of facing the wrong way. All right, sending the fighters in. My other capital's kind of just being useless back here, it feels like. Uh-oh. I'm a little too close. Gotta get clear of that explosion. The nukes are so satisfying to just pop everybody. I don't know who wins Griffin versus Champion here. I'm gonna send the Anubis over to support. Deploy the Omen to support. What's up, Nost? I started playing this thanks to you. Well, I hope you're having fun. It is a good game. A classic. Lots to do. All right, chill with the Enforcer. I may have toasted my own front armor by getting a little too close to that explosion. It's okay. We have built-in blast doors, so we're fine. Maybe. All right. Do you think I can aim these torpedoes and actually like hit them on the move? That was a long shot. Good long shot. Okay, then it's just, I think it's her last champion. This is what the battle over here looks like at the moment. They're just going for a harpoon overload. With some point defense, just spamming harpoons. It's fine, it works. It's what you're supposed to do. It's fun, so much adventure. There is a lot of adventure, yeah. Lots of stuff to discover, for sure. Unfortunately, we lost a Tempest. So we'll recover that. I can recover the Pegasus, which would be a lot of fun, but I have to tow it, and I don't know if I'm ever going to use it. I'll recover it anyways, but I don't know if we'll ever actually repair it. I just want to have it for my collection. Okay, we got paid for that. And there's another... I need to do this first. Mothball the Pegasus so we don't repair it. And then there's another fleet somewhere to get money. Can you board the enemy ships? No, but why? Okay, I'm not mad. But why is that one of the most asked questions in all Starsector streams? People, I don't understand how so many minds, completely separate from one another, because you guys are not a hive mind, concoct a mechanic that doesn't exist and make it up and then go, is that mechanic I just made up in my brain in the game? How would you even do that in this environment? Because FTL was good. The only there's nothing in this game that's even remotely similar to FTL. The combat, the gameplay, roguelike versus sandbox. It's in space. Boarding actions is a sci-fi trope. Doing it like, okay, here. The reason why it's not in the game is because there's no way to do it in a way that actually, like, makes sense. Let me put it like this. The reason why you can do it in FTL, do you watch someone playing FTL and go, sure, you can board the ship, but why can't I commandeer it and add it to my fleet? Right? Yeah, you can board the ship in FTL, but you don't take it. You still only get one ship. So you're just boarding it just to kill everyone on board and then leave. You know why? Because it doesn't make any sense in FTL to add multiple ships to your fleet, so it's just not in the game. Same thing here. If there was a way to just board everyone's ship such that you just take it over, you would just do that forever, never have to buy any ship. Like, it would delete 30% of the rest of the game mechanics, you know what I mean? There would be no way to actually incorporate that in a way that made mechanical balanced sense. Is there, like, any space game, period, in which you control a fleet and then capture enemy ships and add them to your fleet in the battle, during the battle, and board them in combat and then capture them? X3? Can you do it in X4? Okay, here's a fun fact. I Googled it to find out if you can do it in X4, and this is the literal top result. Let's look inside. Boarding for newbies. What's a good IM ship for boarding? I'm super new to X4 and heard it's a good way to make money. Top comment. Lots of great tips in this thread. However, this is probably not a popular opinion since it's a single-player game, but I cannot recommend the flyby boarding method. It is too overpowered and takes any challenge away from the actual boarding because there is no reputation loss or any risk involved. Continue playing the game this way and you'll see you have everything you need within a very short time and everything else will seem menial. That's what I just said. It'll just be too overpowered, and then you have everything you need without actually having to do or risk anything. There have to be drawbacks. You can't just have everything for free and for fun. Unless you put in cheats. I'm not sure if flyby still works, but yeah, it was overpowered. You didn't have to fight the ship first. Well, in this game, you still get the ships. You just don't board them in combat, but that seems to, like, bother people. You still have a chance to recover enemy ships after battle and then put them into your own fleet and put your crew in them and capture them. You just don't do it during the live battle. I got that issue with Endless Space too. Once you get boarding pods, you just swarm enemy fleets and take all their ships for your own. I don't think there's any way to actually balance it. Have you ever played Cosmoteer? I would wager I played Cosmoteer before you played Cosmoteer. Have you played Cosmoteer? I played Cosmoteer July 15th, 2017. Almost 9 years ago. And a few times since. Where is the other thing? Looking for a second bounty. Sorry, I'm clicking on buttons. Did they just put a third bounty out here in the same spot? No, I did that one. Okay. Rocky ice world in a nebula. A rocky ice world. We haven't explored this nebula yet. I can't think of one that lets you board a ship, then turn around and use it in battle. If you could commandeer a ship, I find it would be difficult to believe that you could also use it in the same battle. Like, the crew of some of these large ships is like hundreds of people. So you'd have to send, you know what I mean? Like the skeleton crew for our capital ships. The best you could hope for is that you send Marines, they board, they fight through the ship somehow while everything else is exploding around them, and disable it. You wouldn't be able to pilot it because some of these are like 700 skeleton crew or something like that. You'd have to board with 700 Marines. And they'd all have to be trained pilots as well. Okay, in theory, they're somewhere in this system. How we doing on our home planet? 71% growth. 29% growth. 21% growth, and spaceport is almost done. Bounty should be around here. Maybe. Maybe not. There's a research station, but a transmitter sends a broadwave signal to a nearby location. An alarm has been tripped. Hurricane MIRV blueprint. Sometimes you can get some extremely good stuff from research stations. This Was not one of those times. Abundant volatiles. Doing little planet surveys. Not expecting anything good. I guess there's multiple ice giants here. Is this them? Oh, there's the bounty. Intercepting your fleet. You guys are gonna need more ships. I don't reckon this is enough. Might try flying the Eagle again. Give you guys a monitor. Let's send the other monitor with the Hammerhead. Enforcer with the Eagle. And the Griffin. And we'll be flying our new 14th battle group Eagle with the chain assault guns. By the way, too many errors in modified. Thank you for the 84 months. I think I saw you, but thanks again for being out there so long. Too many errors with the 75-month sub. What's up? How's it going? Hope you're having a nice Monday. Thank you, Meatwood Flack, for 59 months of sub also. Hey guys, we're doing a little ship combat. We've been fighting pirates today. Someone asked if the wars were over. Yeah, the wars have been over. The world state has changed. The hegemony is dead. Things are going crazy. I don't really know who to go for here. I think just get the... Are you not dead? I'm gonna say... Why would you engage here? Did I commit enough ships, I guess is the question. I think I move up with the Griffin to fight this champion. Watch out for the high intensity laser on it. And then get those chain guns rolling. Chain guns are crazy, man. All right, kill the Sunder. And then let's engage the Griffin. And then I'll get some suppression missiles of my own out there. Then we do a little maneuvering jets to get closer. And then it's kind of just cleanup duty. Gotta block the torpedo. Almost didn't see it, to be honest. Well, its engines are shredded. Damn, once this Eagle gets close, it's kind of insane. Those chain guns. 5 crew perished in the attack. Two story points. All right, do we have any pilots that are not level 5? I think they're all level 5. I'm pretty happy with our pilots overall. They're not perfect, but they'll do. Okay, so we got a couple bounties. We're almost back to 1.5 mil. We got almost 2,000 supplies, 7,000-ish fuel, a little bit of loot. Is it time to head home? Or do something else? Kind of just been trying to make money in order to support the growing industries. Might be worth just getting another colony set up. Possibly? Oh, I guess I should finish scavenging in here first. We haven't quite completed the surveys of these planets. Is there anything else coming out this week besides Subnautica? Or is Subnautica pretty much it? I don't recall. Nothing on scope, so we get some topography. Eden Crafters came out last week. That's such a... Is it by the same people that made Planet Crafters, or is it just a coincidentally similar name? Because that was kind of like what you were doing in Planet Crafters, was making a Eden. Wait, are they fighting? Why are they fighting? Why are they fighting? It's closer to Satisfactory. Well, it's just not a good name for a game. Oh my god, it is. Hold on. I'm not gonna make fun. I would say that if this is someone's first game, you know, they did better job than me. However, this looks like an early access game that might have come out in 2015. But they even have the same graphics on the conveyor belt as copper wire in Satisfactory, dude. Wait, do you even have nodes of resources on the ground in different spots, and you have to build the drill on top of it. And then it has a little output for the cables. Why are we remaking like early access Satisfactory, but with like a spaceship? Dude, the train tracks are identical. It's got the single ridge in the middle for like the maglev train to go around the side. It's the same graphic for like the little iron bars almost. It's just like someone looked at it and then remade it low poly, no texture. Except there's spaceships and warp gates, and I don't know why. The top review is a cross between Satisfactory and Planet Crafter, but worse than each respective game. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you even get this when those other two games exist? I don't know, dude. Hold on. We've got a we've got a dissenter. This doesn't look very good, but how different can your assets from maglev rails and conveyor belts be, brother? This is the train in question. Okay. Look at it. Note the shape. Note the cargo containers in the back and the diagonal front nose and the color scheme, which is also similar to Satisfactory. Compared to that, with its diagonal front cargo container in the back and split color scheme. Like, I don't know how much closer you could get to a low poly, low texture version of that, man. Like, it was on the second monitor while it was being designed. I'm not saying it's not a rip-off. Trains just be looking like that. But you have to open your mind enough to look past one thing in the context of every other thing, which are all the other similarities that I just pointed out from the rest of the game, having fixed resource nodes that you tap into and drill from there, spat out into a conveyor belt behind you, into the same 3D models of the produced resources like copper wire and the iron rods, to all the other similarities. So you're just trying to like isolate one in a vacuum instead of looking at the whole picture. So you're just arguing for your own sake for no reason, man. Like, it's a ripoff. I don't know what else to tell you. All coincidences, I'm sure. Like, I think it's fine to take inspiration from other games, but you can't just crib all the aesthetics, all of the functions. You know, you gotta like put your own mark on it at some point. It can't just be, well, mine has like a Stargate. It's actually worse because they use the multi-tool, shoots random resource on the ground to pick it up, like in the beginning of Planet Crafter. Well, that's what it's supposed to be, a mix between both. So it's kind of just like two games, just kind of wholesale, whole cloth, taken and mashed together. That's the part that's annoying. Like, you gotta do more. Especially when it's two games that not only already exist, but are done. They're out. So let's not remake them, but like lower quality. And it's fine to like try to remake something to learn how to do it, right? Like artists trace things to kind of get an idea of the strokes and how to do that for personal reasons. Is another thing when you're like taking it and then trying to resell it on Steam for 20 bucks, you know? Like, if you're just trying to copy a game to learn how to code or like learn how to make art or something, as a personal project, I think there's nothing wrong with that. But there's nothing that differentiates that from like you opening up your iPhone, going to the App Store, and getting like a GTA clone. You know what I mean? Seems like they got that handled. Send the fighters in. Fighters are already just doing beams, man. Look at those Xiphoses, just keeping things disabled. I can't quite get the kill here. I need to recharge some magazines. Got like a bunch of frigates just harassing this this venture. I actually like the voxel terraforming from Eden Crafter. That is new at least, albeit not very useful. Could it be not very useful because it's, I assume, an early access game, is it not? It's not early access either. It's done. Bro. What else have they made? Techna City in 2022. Never heard of it. I was surprised they took it out of early access. It's not finished. Yeah, it doesn't look finished. Gotta help with this falcon. Maybe we don't. Is that it? Other than the escapees? Get some salvage. Not much. All right, hit a save. And then, I don't know if we got all the... No, there's still one unsurveyed world here. I need to check on my planets. So Ravioli just got the Megaport and it's up to 71% access and is actually positive credits per month now with refining despite hazard pay. So it's actually making much more money now. Transmutonic and metals income up to 25K. That's nice. Something good. Meanwhile, losing 57K a month, but it's been worse. One high intensity laser. High tech, the industry, high tech industry, has been awful. Sometimes it's awful. Sometimes it's rarely amazing. All it takes is once. It only needs to be amazing one time to be worth it. All right, we're done. Let's go. I don't know where to go. Maybe we should go check on home, see how it's doing. I think we go straight up, hit the little hyperspace tunnel and ride it all the way back. What's up, Sax? How's it going? This whole section of the VOD's gonna get muted. I guess it finished the Mass Effect soundtrack and went to some EA Games soundtrack. It's supposed to be EA Games, supposedly, but it's like fonts, and fonts is the one that always mutes everything. I'm pretty sure. Whoops. Well, guess what? There's also an ad starting right now on top of all of that. Let me get a different soundtrack on. There we go. Oops, wrong button. So we're going to hop back. Oop, poop. Reverse polarity. We suffered damage from reverse polarity. That's okay. They can fix it. Does your ad warning? Oh, I need to do some stretches or something. My legs are killing me. Getting antsy. What's up, Avik? How you doing, dude? Good morning? Question mark? Perhaps? All right, there is the ad. Just freshly kicked in. Man, reverse polarity is honestly so good. Being able to ride these slipstreams backwards. 5:38 a.m. I don't know, when the last time, did you just wake up or are you not gone to sleep yet? I haven't woken up for 5 a.m. and that's when I go to sleep, is like an hour before that. I literally cannot comprehend. Oh, dude, we can just ride this over to Pandemonium. This is so good. It saves us so much fuel. You save a ton of fuel from riding in slip. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, you save a lot of fuel. minus 20 per day instead of minus 150 per day. And you get to go like 10 times faster. So it's both those things. Just got up about 30 minutes ago. Yep. No. I would go back to bed so fast. Waking up. The only reason to wake up at 5 a.m. is a job or you have a flight to catch. For me, that's it. Otherwise, like at least 7 to 8 a.m. at least. Because then you could have a nice little breakfast at like 7, 8 a.m. and then time lunch rolls around, you know. Good timing. You wake up, if I wake up at 5, I'm gonna have to eat breakfast at like 6 a.m. I don't wanna wait 6 hours for lunch. That's why you eat breakfast when you wake up at 5:30. Okay, then you just eat brunch at like 10 o'clock. Then you eat lunch at 1. Then you eat supper at 5. And then you eat dinner at 7:30, I think, right? What's up, Deutschcats? Thank you for 52 months. We gaming. Yo, we're gaming right now. We're trying to do a little gaming. Trying to do a little Nexerelin gaming. Welcome back from the ad gamers. Who's this? Why is there a hostile pirate armada just chilling out here? On the one hand, I'm too lazy to fight you guys. On the other, I'm already here. We shouldn't need much. I feel like this is all we need. I'll bring in the monitors. And then fly the most powerful ship in the game. I haven't eaten since the day before yesterday and have no plans to eat today. I don't understand you as a human being, Avic, but whatever works for you. If we ever brain swapped, you know, like brain swaps bodies, I think it would be bad for both of us. There would be zero compatibility there, honestly. Paladin OP. I only eat at nighttime, but it's rare that I do a multi-day fast, so I respect that. I could never fast. The end. The end. Nothing more to be said. I could not ever do it. It will never happen in my entire life. By choice. Let's slow down time. You want to get cute, little phase ship? These poor fighter pilots, man. Sending them to their doom. All right. Why are you guys playing with your food? Speaking of, just get in there. Oh, you're in a bad spot. Do I need another? Surely we don't need... Do I need another cruiser? All right, I'm tired of this fight taking so long. I'm bringing in a Griffin. All right, they got that. They don't need little old me. I've fasted many times and might do it soon. Longest is 2 weeks before a meal replacement diet. I don't mean to sound judgmental, but I'm judging all of you. Hard. Having food available and choosing not to eat is making all of your ancestors cry. Your bloodline going back millennia, millions of years of evolution, you are spitting in the face of all of the work that the cavemen put in to go hunting every day. And picking berries. Having food available is a stretch when you're in Britain. Oh, you're saying that, like, people are more likely to fast because the alternative is eating food from the UK? They got chicken tikka these days. Chicken tikka is pretty baller. To be fair. Are they retreating? I would like to catch them. This battle took way too long because this is what happens when you undercommit. We weren't losing, but I was like the only cruisers, so versus like 2 or 3 cruisers. I think that's it. Lots of combat, man. Too much, some say. Wrong button. I guess you can't salvage that. It's okay. Let's go. I had chicken tikka for lunch today. Why are you coming here bragging? I'm gonna have a burrito for dinner. Yeah, but what about a chicken tikka burrito? That sounds amazing. I'm sure someone's done it before, but it's not a thing that you can like just go anywhere and order. A chicken tikka burrito would go insane. Especially with like a pan seared kind of like front and back of the top and bottom of the burrito, so it's got a little crunch to it. And the burrito bread is made out of naan. Cheese naan. Now we're talking, man. Wait, that sounds awesome. I know. Because it would be awesome. There's not enough places that would do it. I wonder if you can even like get that in Vegas. Las Vegas tikka masala burrito. It might exist, but okay, this is not in Las Vegas. Let me see where it is. There's a place called Curry Up Now. Probably in California. California has all the random good stuff. Yeah, it's in like Oakland, San Francisco, San Mateo, San Jose, Palo Alto, and place I've never said before. Chat. La Jolla. La Jolla. Okay, I had to figure it out. I had to think about it. I just had like a thing. Where was it? Tikka masala burrito. It looks okay. All of that. Nice job hitting La Jolla correctly. Yeah, I was, I had to think, the reason I had to think about it was because, you know, I know basic Spanish pronunciation, but I never see a combination of J and double L in the same word. So the H sound of like a Jose, I had to think about it like that. Because what a American brain wants to say there, even with a bit of Spanish knowledge, is La Jolla. And I was like, wait a second, that's not right. That can't be right. %27 growth. We have possibly enough money to hit up a patrol HQ just for some basics. So let's just build that, I'd say. We're not exactly rich beyond our wildest dreams. I don't know if this is worth putting on your radar, but Star Citizen is wiping this week with a major patch. Lots of stuff to check out. That's this week? That's pretty cool. I don't think I'll do it. I'll at least look into what's going on. Is it like an actual full wipe? 7 hours ago? A wipe of in-game resources, items, vehicles purchased with UEC, and earned balances. Oh, baby. That is spicy. Apparently, though, People are still upset because they have this thing called Wicklow. And long story short, it's a thing in the game that allows you to get ships and other rewards. And they're not wiping the ones that people got through that. And people are upset because they basically duped resources in order to get rewarded with the ships. So I don't know how much this wipe is actually going to wipe. But anyway, I've wanted to go back to Star Citizen, but also it never seems like a good time. And some say it never is. Still nothing good from production here. Kind of just chilling for a little bit. Double L in Spanish is like a Y sound in Mexico. Obviously, there's Spanish from Spain and Spain. I don't know anything about the differences between Spain Spanish and Mexico Spanish. So it'd be like, like a ya sound, like YA kind of. If it was like double LA. There's an ustedes in there somewhere. Yeah, there's like a usted and ustedes in there somewhere. You're right. I do vaguely remember them. Like, for example, chicken Avic would be pollo. P-O-L-L-O. Pollo. Tortilla. Yeah, tortilla is a good example. It's true. Tortilla. The reason I'm just sitting here unpaused is honestly just because we're sort of just waiting on either growth or I don't really know what else I can do other than just scramble around and like try and make money. There's a base in the Delta Tempest system, and I can reduce pather activity that way. Okay. Delta Tempest. How do I find planet? Regular Delta Tempest? Oh, wow. How are pathers from over there doing anything over here? That's such an annoying trip. Also, there's independent comms relays in this system. I'm about to take them over. A nearby independent fleet is tracking your movements. Track this. I'm in my own system. Can I not put a, like, if you put a comm sniffer in your own thing, how long does that last? There's actually like a bunch of different spots here. Surely the Independents didn't take any of these planets. I was gonna try and grab another planet, but I need 1,000 crew from somewhere. Take control of the boy. Now under al dente control. There we go. Now we can go faster. And then we need a sensor array. Perfect. 400 sensor range, +1 stability for the comm array. Yeah, that's all nice. So it actually, if I hire some people from here, I don't know how much it's going to cost me at the end of the month. Ding, ding. Who's battling here? Pirates attacking your station. Okay. The reason I'm here is to try and get some crew. Well, these are expensive crew. 50. I don't know about 50 apiece. It's probably cheaper than, I don't know, if I use fuel to go back to my capital. Maybe I don't need that many. We need 2,800 skeleton crew. So let's do 20, let's do like 25, 55. Sorry, 45, 55. Basically what I'm trying to do is grab another world. There is another world out here. And I think in storage, we have this cryo-arithmetic engine that wants extreme heat. We could do fuel production, standalone station, or no atmosphere. There's also this arid world that is ripe for plentiful organics and moderate ore deposits. There's a lot of goodies there, dude. I think let's get that one set up first and do some mining on it. $100 heavy machinery, 200 supplies, 1,000 people. We have the Al Dente faction, so let's get the... This is going to be an arid world called Glass, like glass noodles. And then from this, I think here we just start with mining, just because we need the organics and we need the, I guess there's ore as well. So I'm going to start with mining. Though I'll probably get the way station first, which requires a spaceport. Okay. Now there's another spot here that's actually not that bad. I want to say it's here. This barren world with only 175% hazard rating is another no atmosphere spot that's pretty good for like fuel production if we want. Could get that going. It's also got a little bit of ore. Then there's another 175 place that has low gravity. I don't think it has that many in the way of resources, but there's a lot of interesting spots here. We got rich ore, no atmosphere cold. We got another 100 that we haven't even taken yet, this tundra. That's also got low gravity. So we could really settle like at least 2 other colonies here. If I just go hire the people. This could be a booming system. The real problem is I'm running out of supplies and everything else. Pandemonium is pretty cracked. $84K a month. I'm broke. Must have got to a different soundtrack. This is the Red Strings Club. Not what we were listening to before. Are these all pirates? Why are pathers here? Pay the tithe? I don't think so. Perhaps a larger tithe could inspire a broader arrangement. The Blessed Walker's eyes light up at the suggestion of a larger tithe. Struggling to maintain the fiction that this blackmail is strictly religious, he declares 230,000 credits could persuade pathers to leave all your colonies, but not fleets, alone for 730 days. My brothers and sisters who've taken up arms are zealous after all. Righteous passion drives them toward the field of battle. Perhaps we could share a more permanent and bountiful path together. My thanks to the Providence, the Blessed Walker exclaims, then calls back to his bridge crew. Persecution proves our devotion. The unbelievers now beg us to share our blessings. He turns back troubled. However, my standing is limited. It's not my place to welcome you to the fold under our hammer and sword, no matter the tithe you offer our holy war. You will have to speak with a shepherd of greater authority than I, at one of our gathering places in the fringe worlds. Of course, he's abashed now. I cannot tell you where a station of the Letic Path is located. I am pledged before Providence to secrecy, and it'd be a sin to swear false oaths. This path must be yours to discover. I suggest you pray for revelation. Cut comms and kill them. Five of them still got away? You guys are annoying to try and catch, man. Look at the little ants. The little swarm of pathers out here. Let's make sure to drop off our Pegasus that I kind of forgot I was carrying. Now we got a haul in here, huh? Some big ships, if we wanted them. Kind of chilling with what I got for now. It's already too expensive. Okay, let's do this. Open market. Sell the extra guns we got. Try and make some money. Sell some survey data. Sell some of this. And in exchange, I don't know, do I want to settle another colony right now? Specifically for maybe fuel production. I think we just need to buy all the supplies. And then we still only have 1,000 supplies minus 200. So yeah, we could settle the just go big, I guess. Oh, that reminds me. I realize why I'm losing money. It's because I forgot I'm governing the new world when it should be McPherson. That is the issue right there. I can actually pay more administrators if I want. Yeah, that'll make... Wait, oh, they can only govern one. That's right, never mind. Okay, I'll govern the capital. And Angel Hair. You govern Ravioli like you were. And then the other administrator is gonna govern Glass. There we go. That way I don't have the penalty from the administration debuff. Okay, spaceport at Glass complete. I like to add a way station. Dude, the money drain is crazy. Killing as many of these pirates as we can. Getting 5K for a system bounty is funny. Okay, and then I think the planet that I want next is one to probably this like tundra world that's got some ore and some organics and low gravity. Got poor farmland, but you could get some farming going on there. But if you have mining and farming, it's going to be a little sad, but -1 food production feels bad. Maybe I shouldn't be... Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. I don't know if I get anything out of it. Because I don't have an administrator. I hate to hire another administrator, you know what I'm saying? If you put a bunch of crew down in a station, do you have to keep paying them? Or only if they're like actively in your crew? Only if you're in your inventory? Okay, I'm just gonna leave them over here then. As a little investment. Go down to Ravioli. Put 1,000 crew up. Kind of let that be that. Worst comes to worst, you can give a planet autonomy inside your same faction. Yeah, I just don't like doing that until I've actually maxed my administrators. Like I have room for 2 more admins. And that'll probably be 2 more planets in this system, and then that'll be it. If I make it that far, which I may or may not. Because the biggest issue right now is sort of just like waiting. I don't like playing whack-a-mole with the colony crises because I don't like that they can spawn across the whole map. But I think what I should do is spend my time going and finding like a Ludic path base like this one. while the rest of my colony grows, and that way I can try and be productive. Patrol HQ at Ravioli complete. So the only thing that's missing really is ground defenses and a higher level battle station. And that is it. I'm actually going to go straight down. Try and just go fast. Buy some supplies back there. Maybe do a little trading, but try and catch a ride. On this big wormy slipstream. Production report. Nothing. These ruins are empty. I've made fun of ruins in the past, but I have legitimately found some good stuff in ruins. I feel like I've had good luck in them. Even if it was only one or two really good blueprints. But it has definitely happened before. I don't think it happens often, but it's happened. Chaotic Kiwi, thank you for 74 months. Thank you for the late night sub. How's it going? Appreciate you dropping another one. I'm a little low on resources. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to the Pathers over here. And see if we can't fix this situation. Or indeed if it's even possible at all. Hanging out around this tundra world. I'd like to say hi to your shepherd militant. Maybe it's not them. Shepherd Metropolitan? Chad, who's the person I'm supposed to talk to? It's like their leader or some such, right? Do they even have another base? They have a base there, but it's like a size 4. Other than that, I don't even think they have another spot. As far as I know, it needs to be in the fringes. Oh. So it might be the one that's harassing us right now. Okay, well, let's just go find that one and maybe it'll be fixed. So we need to buy supplies from Gasoin, but maybe we can find a trade to do while we're here. Perhaps. Kind of tired of. I'm tired of the grind. The trade grind, man. I'm just ready for my colonies to make their own damn money. But I'm afraid that might not be possible right now. All right, I'm just gonna skip this for now. Let's just go get supplies. What are you greeting for, Kiwi? A 4th colony? A 5th colony even? I guess I could be looking for another administrator. Kind of just too lazy to go slow through the cosmic storms right now. I'm getting impatient. I think this is the part where I always get impatient in Starsector, is like the point where you have a few colonies and you're sort of just beholden, incident averted by local security forces. Impact -1 stability. You're sort of just beholden to waiting for your colonies to grow. And I don't really have anything to do in the meantime because I can't explore because I'm losing too much money. I can't trade because the economy is too stable. So I can only do like a couple bounties while I'm waiting. And things kind of slow down when you're sort of at that first colony stage. Oops. Okay, we're gonna buy... See if we can do a trade to Fearsome Engine. Because it's just worth it. Okay, I think that's it. Can they take... They'll take supplies also. If they'll take supplies, how many do they want? Fearsome Engine is going to take up to 1,500 deficit. And they also want to buy 300 heavy machinery. And they also want to buy 400 heavy arms. I'll buy like another 200 heavy arms. And like 2,000 supplies and just go big. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to the Pathers real quick. Because I don't have any money. And I must build. Hopefully we get there before any other traders. Those of you that play Starsector, how far do you go? When do you go like, okay, I think my run is done? You know, like, oh, that was a fun run. Time to reset. When do you go enough? You know, that was a good run. Okay, there's that. Big money. How about some of that? How about some of that? $760K. When I get tired of Colony Crisis Whack-A-Mole. That's what I'm saying. Colony Crisis Whack-A-Mole is definitely the part that I find the most fatiguing. When the enemy fleets have like 8 capital ships each. That's also fair. True. We're at 90% here. 43 on Angel Hair. 43. Do some hazard pay here as well. We got the way station coming in. Now I can afford to pay to upgrade to a megaport. And then I think I'm gonna do mining. Have those things kind of just go simultaneously. Well, I had $1 million bucks, now I have 720K. It goes so fast. I try to get a fleet that can beat the new enemies. Yeah, that's a good goal. So we are trying. What am I doing? Colony crisis. Athletic Path is operating out of... I swear when I looked at this a minute ago, it said that there was a base. It just... Okay. It just says that there is a base, and dealing with it will reduce Pather activity. Now, to find out where that is, I think I have to go down to the bar and ask a bar patron. Does it have to be my bar, or can it be any bar? I don't know, dude. I hate that mechanic because it's just busy work. Tactical bombardment of Maida. No. I don't know if it has to be a bar from my base that's doing it, but now my base is on the other side of the damn world. But when I last looked at this colony threat, it definitely had a specific area and said that there's a base there, and I remember that it was really far up and left. It was like Epsilon, it was Delta Tempest. I'm just gonna go to Delta Tempest and see if they're still here. Because I don't know why the information's like not there now. Why it vanished. Around 6 colonies. Way station at Glass complete. Mining started. My fleet is just a little too big for this, and we're just burning too much fuel. Too many capitals. Nice little shortcut. I wanted to get my own fleets cooking, but man, it's just... I never found a pristine nanoforge either. I'm only at 800 supplies and counting down. I might actually run out of supplies out here. So I hope there's some pathers in this system. Or some other cool stuff. Or else we're gonna be dead out here and have to mothball our entire fleet. There's a Persian League nav stuff. What? Why is there Persian League nav stuff out here? Like, does the fringe Pather base just move? Because I swear there was a little pop-up that said it was out here. So now I'm just out here for no reason. Maybe the Persian League sent a... Oh, the Persian League might have taken him out. That might actually be what happens. So yeah, I just came out here for no reason. Well... Our unprofitability is down to 39K. Glass has got 36 days left on mining. I don't even know what I would do in Alpha Dente. Like, I don't need to be paying hazard pay. The real one that I'm waiting on is ravioli, but it's only 48% grown because the ravioli has the biggest potential for everything. It could technically be not just a refinery, but also make fuel and also a shipyards. But it's gonna take forever. I should have gotten it started like a while ago. That should have been my actual like second place that I settled instead of Angel Hair. I'm down to 400 supplies and ticking. I think we'll make it back. Yeah, we're already back. It's just the money situation is a problem. Okay. I'm back to throw a bunch of money at some stuff. Throw money at my problems. Look, I don't like it, but this is just the way it is. Persian League, here's... Or the Pirates. Here's some black market BPs, have fun. for you, because we're broke. And then regular Persian League, I'm gonna say hi. And provide some AI cores, unfortunately, because we're just that desperate right now for money. Our reputation is now favorable after giving up some gamma and beta cores. All right, back to 800,000 bucks. Kind of just had to do it. Transponder on. Bonk. Bonk. So I can afford fuel and supplies, unfortunately. Bonk. And then just kind of chilling. Like, I technically should be trading, I just don't want to. Better to just almost sit, that way you're not burning fuel and supplies, burning the wick from both ends. You're just burning one and not the other, you know? Let me snooze the ad so it doesn't pop in. Like, the bounties are okay. It's just so much fuel and supplies to travel all the way down to them. They're on like the edge of known space often. That one's actually right outside of our front door. So like that would be doable. And on the way home. January 30th. Rolling the month over. Oh, God. And that's it, I think. Absolutely nothing. Well, income here is up to 113K. We have 110% access, which is crazy. 98% to max level. I don't even know what I would put in for my last industry. Like tech mining seems bad. I think I'm kind of sunk costed into growth here. Metals are making like 25K a month. All right, gamers. I think that's it. I think that is it. I'm not sure, like, if I'm gonna come back to this because it's kind of just a boring world state. The Persian League own everything, and the factions are all dead, and I don't know what to do. Like, best case scenario, even if I wait a long time and get the shipyards up, because it would take a long time, because I need to make wait for my colony that has no atmosphere to go up one size, then build fuel, then wait for it to go up another size, then build a shipyards. This is gonna take forever. That would take a whole stream of just waiting for it to finally be ready. Then, if I do have my own ships and they come out, what do I do with them? You know, like the Persian League controls every single station and sector. I could declare war on the Pathers, unless they're like, and that's it, pretty much. And take some fleets over. There's not much left I can do, because I can't really interact meaningfully with the sandbox at this point. I could pretty much just go look. I could try and like build up my fleet perfectly and go back to that one redacted place with like the redacted bases and fleets and try to kill them, and that's pretty much it. Yoink a nanoforge. I think I've done that once before. It's pretty fun. I've definitely learned some things about that I would tweak for a future campaign, and adding some factions and stuff to keep it more interesting. But I also just liked my fleet, and I was kind of done fiddling with it, you know? It was in the perfect place. We got to use all the cool ships I wanted to use. I could have added an Astral in there or something else, but I had all the things I wanted, and they're all decked out. They all have S mods in the hulls. There's not a lot I can tweak left. So that might be it for this save, just because I don't think I have that much else I can do or want to do. It might be time to find something else to do, which is a challenge because there's nothing else to do. There will be Subnautica this week, so I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna give it a fair shake and see what's going on. It's a new, we haven't done a survival game in a while. Do it with the rest of the internet. Everyone's gonna be checking it out, I'm sure. So that's in a few days. I don't know what to do until then, so I guess I'll try and figure something out. But anyways, thanks for watching, hanging out tonight, everybody. Hope you had a nice time. Late night, I'm gonna head on out. Survival crafting? Psh, here? It's more likely than you think. But thanks, Mazzello, Avocado, Sax, Hateable Vermin, Wanyenners, GG's. I would highly recommend checking out Starsector. It's a great game. It's just a great game that I have played for 1,000 hours. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten so much of my fun out of it already that if I never played it again, I would have gotten my money's worth 10 times over at this point. But put it back on the ice cooler for a while. Just wanted to jump in, give us something to do, something that I know is fun. It's a good game. I've just kind of gotten most of my fun out of it at this point, I think, which is not a bad thing. That's why I'm putting in 70 mods. You can do more. All right, gamers, I'll try and get you tomorrow. Try and look for something else to do. Appreciate you all watching. Thank you for spending time here. winding down in the evening or waking up with the stream, I'm just going to go into the void. I'm too tired to raid tonight. You're going into the abyss. But I'll try to find something to do to tide us over until Subnautica pumps out on Thursday? The 14th? Yeah, it's Thursday. All right, Subnautica's on Thursday. I got to find something to do for like a couple days. New games would be good. New games would be nice. Apparently, Star Citizen is getting a big update, so that means 33-part Star Citizen 0 to Hero incoming. Probably not. But maybe. Probably not. All right. We can't sell gowns anymore. They took that out of the game. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to make money? With no money and no ship. Stranded. That's like, I just think that that's not even possible now. Maybe I should just reinstall Star Citizen just to do for fun and just poke around in it. For some post-stream activities just to explore. All right, into the void. Bye, everyone. Good night. Thanks for coming. I'm trying to get you out of here before the ad starts. Bye.